good. We don't have a lot of food. Let's rectify that a little bit. They sell footage. Find out.
Well met. Safe travels. Hi, how are you? Very good.
I would say I'd grab food at South Shore, but knowing me, I'll forget. So we'll just grab it now, real quick.
Welcome.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
I've the finest wares in the land. See you soon.
How are you? Be good.
Alright, I'm deleting her. Goodbye.
I'm deleting her. Goodbye.
Brutal.
Brutal. Oh no, Skolo or Skolomonts. Why is he the only one there? The rest of his group. Oh, he's almost dead. It's got shield wall. I guess they're kiting. I don't know why you kite down to the bottom. If you pull these rooms, I just kite around the top. I never go to the bottom. So why you went to the bottom is kind of weird. Shield wall was ended. So so he'd already used shield wall. Was he going down again? This is weird. Normally you just kite these around the top. I have 10. Oh, what does he got? Debuffs? He's got 10 stacks of the. Yeah, they need to cleanse that. The paladin needs to cleanse that stuff. Poisons and stuff. And going down isn't going to help. The paladin needs to cleanse that. He's almost dead. Or finally healed him. But he needs to cleanse, not heal. You know what I mean? He's yelling, I have 10 stacks, but the paladin, I'm sure he's going to tell the paladin, you got to cleanse, not heal. See if he says that. It was stacks. Yeah, see? Paladin just didn't know what he was doing. Yeah. That was big. Well, I mean, if you pull too many, but the paladin's got to cleanse those stacks off. You can't just leave all these debuffs on your tank. But also the tank running down to the bottom is stupid. You basically pull one little group at a time, and you just kind of go in a circle at the top. And they must have pulled maybe the whole room or something. I don't know. But he's dead. Took me watching my death on replay a couple times to realize I literally died to RP walk. He was RP walking. Why is he RP walking? Forget to turn it off? Did he forget to turn his walk off? Yeah, see, look, he's literally walking. Why is he walking? Oh my god. How do you turn... He must have turned it on to walk at the same speed as the NPC, but then he didn't turn it off. I mean, that's just kind of ridiculous. You see so many deaths that just, you know, you have you shaking your head, but... I almost died, and I was shaking my head. I'm like, why didn't I use shield wall? But, you know, it's... You have to force yourself to use these things so that when it matters, you actually remember, oh yeah, I got shield wall. Because I literally had not used shield wall, not even once. I think I'd used it once just for fun, but I'd never used it because I had to. I just always relied on target dummies. I was always like, oh, if I'm in trouble, I'll just drop a target dummy. And so I never really even thought about, you know, shield wall. So I'm like, I'll just drop a target dummy. And it always worked for me. Whenever I was even close to any kind of situation where I was uncomfortable with that, I just drop a target dummy. And then what happened was, then I got to a situation where I need to drop a target dummy and it didn't work, and I didn't even think about shield wall. Because I never got in a situation where target dummy hadn't worked, you know? So when it didn't work, I wasn't used to going to my last option, which was... So that's just stupid of me. But not surprising either. We're just gonna run in here and grab any ores that we see. So saw there's at least an iron in here, so these guys are easy to kill. So it'll drop me some cloth. I could probably use some more cloth. We won't skip any. Actually, that guy didn't even aggro to me. Wow. When in doubt that maybe you lagged out, I'm surprised he didn't aggro to me, so when in doubt, if you think maybe you've lagged out, just do /say and type something. Usually if you're lagging, you won't be able to talk say chat. So I just did a /say just to make sure, because I didn't want to like run down and like start pulling other mobs, and all of a sudden I was lagging, and next thing you know, I got like 4 of them on me. And that would not be good, but that's not what was happening. So. Where is this? I don't even see where this other node is. Hmm. Weird. We do have a chest, I guess we can grab. But yeah, these guys are not aggroing to me, so maybe nah. He's not gonna let me get away with that. No chest for you. Alright, sorry, I'm in my text. Yeah, this turns out that this is really not even worth my time. I'm getting that. This is not even worth my time. I thought there'd be more than one node. There's one node that, for whatever reason, I wasn't able to get to unless it's above me. And then there's one down there, which I really don't feel like. 3 or 4 more mobs just to get to one node. Probably a node over there, but whatever. Care less. It's been a rough couple days for me, so I'm tired. If I sound tired, that's why. But we need to get some more. We need to level up our blacksmithing so we can start making myself some upgraded gear and weapons. I think we're currently 140 blacksmithing, so I'd like to get up to around 225 and then see what kind of gear we can craft. Shouldn't be too hard to get up there, I'm hoping. We'll see. Don't really need tin ore, but I'm going to grab it anyway. What I really need is heavy stone. I need iron and mithril and lots of both. Good on mining. We can go all the way to 300 on mining, so we're good. As I munch on an energy bar, or, well, not even an energy bar, a granola bar.
Can I assist you? Good luck, friend.
Oh, great. And the first person who says anything in chat is a Russian bot. Gotta love these bots. I report them constantly, but it doesn't seem to do any good. Apparently YouTube's not good at preventing bots from spamming your channel. All right, it's time to pour Mexican Coca-Cola. Only the best. Oh yeah, that's the best. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. What am I, 222? I'm 8 points away from getting true silver, so that's a little disappointing. We are going to need true silver probably to make some of the stuff I want eventually. Just don't have it yet. 8 points away.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Hey, Number. She is in the other room right now, resting. She is doing good. The good news is that her heart suffered minimal to no damage because they were able to clear the blockage in her artery fast enough. But she's still really, you know, like, she's sore from the procedure. You know, they put a thing all the way up her artery, up through her leg, and ran a camera all the way up to her heart, and even all the way up into her brain, basically, to check all kinds of different pathways. Because, you know, she's doing okay. We just brought her home from the hospital last night, yesterday around, I guess it was probably around 3 o'clock yesterday we got home, and I was in the hospital all day yesterday until then, and I was just out this morning getting her medications and getting a bunch of, you know, healthy food and stuff, and basically she and her mom both told me that I had to go play my game right now because I was trying to do too much. I was like trying to do the laundry and clean the house, clean the apartment, and make her food, and she's like, I just want to relax, and she's like, go play your game. So I literally was told to go play World of Warcraft. But yeah, she's doing better. The next, you know, couple days are really important to make sure that, you know, obviously nothing bad happens in the next couple days, and you know, hopefully nothing. I mean, knock on wood. You know, hopefully nothing will. But yeah, I mean, things look good right now. You know, as good as they can. So, but thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. It's been rough. You know, last night was the first night that either of us really slept much. You know, I think I fell asleep around 8 p.m., 9 p.m., and slept all the way to this morning. So I'm still a little just emotionally. I'm kind of spent. That's why my voice probably sounds real flat right now. Just emotionally kind of spent. So I'm just I'm playing WoW because I was told to play WoW to get out of her hair so she can just relax. And I just cooked her some breakfast, and I'm gonna have to get something to eat, but I'll wait. So I need to mine. We need to get our blacksmithing up to around 225, hopefully, or higher, and start crafting. I'm gonna start crafting some gear via blacksmithing, and hope that I can get some upgrades, because my gear right now is just so bad. But it was you know, Phil who suggested, why don't you just try the old blacksmithing path, and I've done it before. My first couple hardcore wars, I did blacksmithing, and so now I said, you know, that's a good idea. Let's try it. Let's do some blacksmithing. Plus, I'm probably going to respec protection anyway, so that'll give us a lot more mitigation. Yeah, no, I think thanks, number. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, yeah. Actually, she had some blockages in some of her arteries for a long time. So the heart, you know how the heart is. The body's really pretty smart, and so the heart actually was creating new veins and pathways to allow her blood to flow to the needed areas of her body. So actually, it's kind of interesting now that they've opened up this. She had a 100% blockage on a main artery. Now that they've opened that up and blood's flowing through that, now her blood flow is probably better than it's been in years. So yeah, interesting. And hopefully we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. She's got to go back in in about a week and to see the cardiologist and all that. So yeah, I mean, it's her mom's had the same thing. Her mom and her sister have had the same issues throughout life, and both of them have had similar procedures that my wife just went through. So it's very hereditary. And her mom is, her mom's like, she's in her late 70s, I think. I'm trying to think how old her mom is. I mean, her mom's probably like in her late 70s. So, and she's very healthy. Her mom's very healthy. So, yeah, she should be able to, as long as she takes care of herself, hopefully outlive me. That's the goal. I don't want her going before I go. I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't want to have to be around for that. Yeah. I wonder if I shouldn't go to the Badlands, maybe. And maybe do some mining. But I usually like the Rathi Highlands. But I'm not seeing as much ore here as I usually see, unfortunately. So, I don't know. And I think I'm going to go to the Badlands. The Badlands is actually really good for ore. But let's sweep through here real quick. Go through the mountain up here, and then if there's nothing, I'm gonna head out of here. Oh, I know I can get up here. Yeah, I'm not seeing much any ore over here. There's a big pile of poop. It's like a big pile. It's like a big pile of poop right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the Badlands. Unfortunately, I'm hearthed at, believe it or not, I'm hearthed at Sentinel Hill. Change that hearth. I like to normally at this level be hearthed at Meneth Hill Harbor because it's kind of like right in the middle between both continents. And it's just kind of gives me pretty easy access to everywhere in the game. So we'll have to reset our hearth there, but
Hello.
flying from here to the Badlands shouldn't be...
Safe travel.
Isn't going to be short. Would have been faster if I was in Meneth Hill. What I'm going to eat for... What is it? It's 12 o'clock. So for dinner, salad and chicken. Oh. I went out to the grocery store and I bought my wife a bunch of healthy snacks, but I really didn't buy me anything. Because I was just thinking about her. I was so displeased with the shit habit I've read. What is this? Apparently our priest decided to click on this item. I was so displeased that shit habit I've read to ask him why. What is this even doing? Okay, whatever. Did it kill him? If it didn't kill him, it shouldn't be in the Death Clips channel. What is this? Where is this guy coming from? I have no idea where this guy came from. Oh, is this a griefer? Ubri. Yeah, she got griefed. The warrior too. That's weird. I don't know how she dropped that Anvil Forge Overseer on her from so far away.
Okay, I'm pulling. Oh, of course. Uh-oh. Okay, it's probably, oh, fuck, that's bad. Okay, we're gonna need target dummies for this one. Kill X.
Kill X? We always kill Skull. Why would you kill X? It's just like, don't kill the mob against, always mark Skull when you want to kill.
Of course, it's a patrol, worst time.
I don't see it. How do you play World of Warcraft and not have nameplates on? Like freaking hit the keybind and turn on your nameplates. So this person has no nameplates on, so you can't see the health on the character. You have to look at the actual targeting window here. That's crazy. Turn your nameplates on. That's crazy.
Okay, we got one.
This is funny because this is the second video in a row we've looked at where they didn't have nameplates. The other person who died here also did not have their nameplates, their enemy nameplates on. That's a keybind that's in your key bindings, right? See if we can find it real quick. Here, right here. Show enemy nameplates, show friendly nameplates, show all nameplates. I changed my key bindings to be insert, home, and page up, which are the strip of buttons that are kind of off to the right of your enter key, like your main enter key. There's those 6 buttons there. I change the keybinds to be insert, home, and page up for these 3 things. And I don't know what they are by default because I don't like the default keybinds. I change all the keybinds. Most keybinds in the game I change. In fact, a lot of times when I start WoW for the first time, I'll go in and literally delete every keybind or delete almost all of them, and then just keybind them the way I want them. But yeah, you should definitely have. You should definitely have the the enemy nameplates turned on. That's kind of surprising. So.
Okay, I'm pulling. Oh, of course. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck, that's bad.
He's like, it's frozen, don't hit it, but
Target
then...
dummies for this one. Kill X.
It's hard to tell how many mobs they have. That's the other thing with no enemy nameplates turned on. It's hard to see how many there are. When you have the nameplates turned on, it's very easy to see, who the enemy is. And without it, you have to count on the fact that the enemy's name is red, and it's not always easy to see, just red text flying around the screen. It's not a clear, easy way. So we'll go back and look at that in a minute. See, like I could turn on friendly nameplates, right? Or I could turn them off. Enemy nameplates turned on. Enemy nameplates turned off. I could turn on all nameplates. All nameplates turned on. All nameplates turned off. And then, of course, enemy nameplates turned on. Notice the ram doesn't have a nameplate because he's not considered an enemy. Because he's not aggressive. Now this will have a nameplate because he is an enemy, see?
Of course, it's a patrol. Worst time.
I mean, I only see... It's hard to tell. There's like maybe 3 mobs? 1? Oh, there's... Oh, jeez. It's hard to... It's like 1... I can't tell if these are 4 mobs. If that's the case, that's really scary. Oh, no, it's not enough rage. Not enough rage. So 1...
We got 1. Kill X. Kill X. Kill X. Watch bomb. Fuck. Hunter, you gotta kill these mines.
Yeah, the mines are what will get you.
Okay, I'm an AoE taunt and retaliation's up. Kill, big kill.
No.
Fuck, man.
He's like, big kill, big kill.
Fuck. Okay, I'm pulling.
He's like, big kill,
Oh,
big kill,
of
big kill.
Uh-oh.
You know, it's funny. That's one of the reasons why I never do Nomer. Because Nomer, like, a lot of times in Nomer, like sometimes, actually, in Nomer, you'll pull extra groups and you have no idea why. I mean, it just happens. I mean, it's usually because there's different levels and you're like maybe up top and you just happen to walk up top and there's mobs down below and they'll aggro. Even if like you're like 2 or 3 levels above them, they'll still aggro. You see a lot of bizarre aggro in Nomer. So I kind of have a strict no Nomer policy. But I love that guy. He's like, I'm going to AoE taunt and hit pop retaliation. Big heals to me, and then the heals never came. I would, if I was him in that situation, I probably wouldn't have popped retaliation. I probably would have popped AoE taunt and then popped shield wall. Give your healer a chance. You know, it's more important that as a tank you stay alive than for you to do damage. You know? Yeah. No, you're right, Lost. If you hug the wall, you're fine. You're 100% fine if you hug the wall, but a lot of people don't do that. But yeah, right there, I would have popped shield wall over retaliation because as a tank, it's not your job to do damage. As a tank, it's your job to absorb a damage so that everybody else can do damage. And so the longer you stay alive, the longer you give the DPS to do damage. I mean, they're going to do more damage than you anyway. I don't care about retaliation. So yeah, he definitely should have popped shield wall, not retaliation. Come on, girl. Can you not get up here? Yeah, you can. I know you can. I don't think I've made a video for Season of Mastery. I've made videos in the past on add-ons, but I've not done one for Season of Mastery. Mavrock. Yeah, I haven't. I don't use a ton of add-ons. The biggest one, obviously, is Guild Wars 2 add-on, which basically redoes the whole interface pretty much. Like my inventory bag and like my bar down here, and kind of the way the bars all look is all. I mean, this is all Guild Wars 2. Like, this is, you know, Guild Wars 2. You know, all of this is basically the Guild Wars 2. That's just all one add-on. And then there's some other simple add-ons, like when I hover over stuff and it tells me how much it's worth. You know, well, here, I'll just show you the list. But yeah, so I don't use a lot. I use Gather Light, which is obviously just shows the mining nodes up here. For some reason, my Gather is not showing the mining nodes on the map, which kind of, you know, I've got it to show them, but it doesn't show them. I don't know why. I honestly, it's not a big deal because I just use the mini map pretty much. And plus, I know I've played the game so long, I pretty much know where they are. But I also have the hardcore add-on, which you have to have when you're playing hardcore. I've got Leatrix Maps, which gives you this nice map system, which allows you to see, you know, the coordinates of the cursor, player coordinates of your player, allows you to resize the map. There's other things you can do. You know, you can let's see, where is it? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I don't really use it for some of the other things that you can do. Let's see. Like here, if I go into Leatrix Maps, here's the settings. Unlock map. There's enlarge player arrow. There's different things you can check, and you know, zone map, battlegrounds always. You know, but there is stuff you can do on the map. Let's see, where is it? I'm trying to remember how to get into that. Where is it? I thought there was a way that I could actually get some Leatrix. I thought there was a way you could actually do a drop down, like a drop down, and pick a map, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Or a different version of Leatrix, or maybe even a different MMO. Honestly, I've played so many MMOs, but anyways. And also, it shows the levels, the fishing levels, as you can see at the top of the map here. It says fishing 330, and also shows the level of the zone, which is really helpful, especially when you zone out here. You know, I hover over these different zones. It says Deathless levels 30 to 40, fishing 130. Out here, Teldrassil 1 to 10, fishing 1, and that really comes in handy. You know, really does. And then this add-on here is just called Ring Menu, and it's just like Skyrim, where it just pulls up this little ring, you know, and you can move stuff around. You know, if I want to, you know, so you can add stuff. So I can go into skills here, general skills, you know, and if I want to take skills and put them onto my Ring Menu, you can just put them wherever you want, right? If I wanted to put my horse up here for some reason, right, we could. Well, maybe we can't. Maybe it doesn't take a horse skill. Oh, well, I don't. That's actually a trainable skill. It's not an actual clickable skill. Fishing is, though. So we could put fishing up here. You know, all these are, you know, items you can click that do something, right? So it's just really fast. You know, when I want to go into, like, you know, smelting, I can just go here, click smelting. All right, so I'm super tied to that menu, you know, to that ring menu, because it's very useful, and I've gotten so used to it, like, it drives me nuts if I don't have it. And then we have MSBT, which of course is big. You know, MSBT is my scrolling battle text, but it also does triggers and does audio alerts, which is super important for me. You know, stuff like low health. You know, let's see, where is it? Stuff like this.
You were screwed.
Like when my health gets down to like 45%, it'll play that audio sound.
You were screwed.
And it'll also put this text up on the screen saying you are screwed. That lets me know my health's at like 45%. I also have where's the other one? Just the regular low health one right here. So when my health gets to like 55%, it'll play this.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, and those two audio lists really just, they save my ass, because I don't have to worry about looking at my health. I never have to look down here at my health. The only time I ever look at this is if it says you are screwed and I drop below like 45% health and I'm still getting hit. You know, if I'm still fighting, then I'll go back and I'll go down here and I'll look at my health and I'll keep track. Do I need to use a potion? Do I need to use shield wall? You know, that kind of stuff. So, but scrolling battle text does, you know, it's all configurable. You know, you can go in and configure what the, you know, incoming and outgoing text messages, notifications, and all that stuff to be on the screen and all that. So, preview it. And what are the add-ons? Neat Plates is just the nameplates add-on. That's all that is, just, you know, targeting nameplates, stuff like that. Omni CC is just the cooldown monitors, so when I use a skill, it'll, you know, just has the sweeping animate the cooldown down here, a number saying, oh, you know, if I were to use shield wall like right here, it would, you know, it would say 30 minutes, and you see 3-0 on here. I don't know what this quality of life, I have no idea what this is. I don't think I even need this one. This is probably when I was trying to do a threat meter. Oh, I guess that's just my threat meter. I didn't know it was called quality of life, but this is the threat meter I'm using. It's called classic threat. So all this does is, like, I don't even think I have it turned. Do I have it turned on for this character? Let's take a look. I was using it on my hunter. So I was using my hunter so I could track threat between, right? I was gonna attack that wolf and then he stopped moving. Yeah, see, I don't even have it turned on right now. Respawn timer. I don't. But it's just a threat meter. I'm not currently using it on this character. I don't even think I need that turned on, to be honest. I was using it on my hunter, and it'll show just a little. It just shows a little bar here that shows who has the most threat. So, I need to look and see if I didn't think that was the one that even my hunter was using. But I guess it is. No, see, my hunter was using Threat Classic too, so we don't. Yeah, this one I've got a. This I don't know if this is a Guild Wars 2. I'm not sure about what this one is. I don't even know what this one is. I'll have to think about this one and look at this because I'm not sure. Recount obviously just damage meter, and ring menu, like we talked about ring menu. Vendor price just shows the price of stuff in your bags. Like when I hover this says 12 silver, that's vendor price, and that's about it. And then just the Guild Wars 2 is pretty much everything else. And of course Questy. I don't really use Questy. It's on. It's right down here, right? But we don't really need it. I mean, I honestly could probably just turn that off. I think Guild Wars 2 just does this for me. Actually, let's turn that off. And let's turn off the threat one. This one too. Because we still see, Guild Wars 2 handles the quests, right? So we don't really need Questy anymore. Although, no, we do need Questy. Because Questy shows the quest on the map, and that's why I use it. Sorry, I haven't played WoW in a couple of days. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we do need Questy because it's the one that shows us, like, the quest icons and stuff on the map. And even on the mini-map. So I like to have it for that, but I don't use it for the interface. I don't, like, look, at Questy. I usually take Questy and just move it down to the bottom. See how it's down here at the bottom? I just usually have it down here. And out of the way. Hey Phil, I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Thanks, man. I'm tired, even though I slept good last night for the first time in quite a while. But I'm tired. Yeah, but that's about it. I don't use a ton of add-ons. The ones to me that are the most important are the Guild Wars 2 add-on and the MSBT add-on, mixed scrolling battle text. Those two are by far the most important add-ons I use for me. And I like vendor price too. Vendor price is really useful. Phil, I'm just mining some. We're going for some iron, some mithril. We're going to get ourselves, we need to get our blacksmithing up to 220 or higher. Yeah, I don't know what that... I'm kind of... Here, hold on a second, let me fix this. I thought I had disabled that threat meter. This one, the quality of life one. No, that must be the one that I was using for River. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there's a few dangerous areas. The only thing that really scares me in this area is the group of mobs that run by, which we just saw run by, and also the rare buzzard that's a total badass. So we'll zoom the camera out. We're gonna zoom the camera out so I don't get surprised. But yeah, it can be dangerous out here for sure. But I was in Arathi Highland. I was in Altrock Mountains, and I hit all the nodes that were there, and I was running around, and I honestly couldn't find any more ore. Couldn't find anything else, so I was like, you know what? We're out of here. Oh yeah,
Lovely.
Ultrock Mountains is so much safer. The only two, like I said, the only two things that scare me are the path that group of orcs or group of ogres that tend to run past.
Lovely.
There's like 4 or 5 of them, and then the pterodactyl, the buzzard, the big buzzard. So yeah, I've been streaming for 53 minutes, so you missed it. I got a pain in my side. I don't know why. Probably from laying on that hospital cot for 4 hours. Yeah, basically desperation drove me here because I know that this is a good place for ore. So I really wish it would show up. I really wish it would show up on my map. Like for whatever reason, my gather light is not showing up on my main map and only on my mini map. You know. Yeah, people do farm the good ones.
Lovely.
No, this is not where I want to be. We don't want to be over here. No, thank you. Yeah, I probably won't go, like, for example, that cave down there, Phil, I probably won't go into the cave. Even though I know it's good for ore, I probably won't go in. It's already being used. Weird. It's weird. Doesn't look like it's being used. He must have it open. He probably has it open. He's trying to clear room in his bags to put the stuff in. That's probably why it says it's already being used. Yeah, the cave. Yeah, that cave's kind of dangerous because of the casters. Yeah, like these guys. I'm not going to go up there either. That's kind of a pain. We'll fly through here, and then we'll see. We'll go swing by the dragons too, maybe, but they're a little bit dangerous too, to be honest. Yeah, you know, the ores, they said there were going to be faster ore spawns in Classic Season of Mastery, and to be honest, I really haven't seen that so much. Maybe, I guess.
Play.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I've not seen a lot of evidence of faster spawns. I wish this buzzard would beat it. It's like, why does he keep chasing me? Beat it, buzzard.
You were screwed.
I see that. Really, this buzzard goes all the way up. What a annoying path.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So you told me. Yeah, I don't... The Badlands can be kind of annoying. I mean, if you're, like, not playing hardcore, it's no big deal. But when you're playing hardcore, it is a little bit more... There's a little bit more to worry about. So how you been, Phil? Yeah, you know, I'm not doing that. You're right. Normally I go to Stormwind and I just stock up. I think one of the biggest reasons I haven't been doing that, Phil, is because they kept bringing Terramis into Stormwind. And I was like, well, you know what? Is it worth running into Stormwind all the time to get scrolls? When I could be running it, that drastically increases my chance of having an encounter with Terramis. That's the biggest reason why I didn't do it. But now at this level, at the level I'm at now, Terramis isn't as big a deal because he hits for 400 or 500 damage at once. Maybe he crits for 800, so it's not like he's going to one-shot me. He'd have to hit me multiple times. And the first thing I do whenever I go into Stormwind is I /target Terramis, just to see if I can target him, and then if I target him, you know, which I've never seen him when I've done that, but... And I also look in guild chat. A lot of times in guild chat, people will, you know, will say, oh, you know, Terramis is in Stormwind. But that's the reason why I haven't been doing it. But yeah, it does help. I mean, any little bit helps. Those scrolls definitely help. No, from what I can tell, let's see. Here, let's, I mean, there's 56 guild members online, and yeah, I think it's still going pretty good. I don't think it's as busy as it was, but you know, just judging by all the activity in the. I'm just talking about the hardcore players, though. As far as Season of Mastery in general, I don't really know. I haven't really like looked to see. I haven't like looked if there's any like. I definitely don't think this server is as busy as it was. But I think people that aren't doing hardcore, I think a lot of people that weren't doing hardcore, actually, some of them I think just left the server. Because they honestly don't like playing on the same server with a bunch of hardcore people. Which I can completely understand why they wouldn't want to. Because it's harder to find groups because everybody's freaking hardcore and they don't want to group with you if you're not hardcore. But I still think it's doing pretty good. There's certainly a lot of videos on Season of Mastery. If you go to YouTube and do a search for Season of Mastery, you'll find a ton of content. That's always a good sign. I mean, I know that vanilla WoW, like classic WoW, regular classic is completely dead. And I know that Burning Crusade, I don't really know. I know people are still playing Burning Crusade Classic, but I'm not sure how many. Well, he's pessimistic about what Season Mastery. He is pessimistic about their different iterations of WoW, but he's always kind of optimistic that Blizzard as a company will turn it around. And I'm not so sure that Blizzard will ever turn around. They may turn around as a company, but I am not real sure that they're going to be able to turn around World of Warcraft. I think once Ashes of Creation comes out, and once some of these other big MMOs that have been in development for a long time come out, I think WoW is going to see a pretty big decline, especially Ashes of Creation. Because, I mean, they're going to Unreal Engine 5, but they still have, like... They still have a lot to do, you know. There's still a lot that they need to fix on Ashes of Creation. Like, a lot. Not like a little. A lot. I mean, I hope the Ashes of Creation is still about 2 years away. Because if I think it comes out before that, I don't think it's going to be in a state where it's really, you know, ready. Yeah, well, I think Ashes just isn't ready. Like, at this point, like, right now, I don't think it's ready. I wonder if this guy wanted this Mithril node. Sorry, dude, I was here first. He may also be doing the quest. It's hard to say. What's his name? Use your CDs. Okay. That's genius. Use your CDs. Okay, man. Well, you're a freaking paladin. You better. How many paladins do we see not use their big CDs and they die, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, Ashes of Creation's been in development for at least 5 years. For sure, you know. Oh, he resisted. That little bitch. The intentional dibs for the international. Well, I was there first. I mean, even if I wasn't, like, if someone's killing a mob right next to a node, what I do is I ask them. I say, "You want node? You want ore?" And if they say yes, I let them have it. I will never go up to someone who's standing right next to a node fighting a mob and take it. I'll never do that. I'll always ask them. But there were 2 mobs there. He wasn't there. I killed the first mob, trying to make my way to the node, and then he shows up. I took the node because I was there before him with the intention of getting the node. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it anyway. You know, I was there first. My intention was to get it, so I'm going to get it. But if he's there before me and he's killing a mob next to it and he wants it, then I'm going to give it to him. So that's the way I do it. And I think that's the way you should do it, but not everybody does that way. I mean, there's plenty of times I'm killing mobs next to nodes and people just run up and mine the node. And I usually tell them, too, I say, you know what? I was going to get that. I was going to get that. Just to make them feel bad, you know, if they probably don't, but at least try to make them feel bad. It was freaking Grace for days. I was killing... Hey, Phil, I was in the raptor area in the wetlands, killing raptors, was in combat with a raptor while another corpse of raptor was right next to me. And Grace for days comes up and skins that corpse. And I whispered, I said, you know I'm a skinner. He goes, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Just to make him feel bad. Just to make him feel bad. You know I'm a skinner. That was my mob. I killed that mob. I didn't tell him I killed the mob, but I did, right? I just happened to get, you know how it was over those raptors. You kill them and they spawn almost instantly. So it's like, yeah, I killed that raptor, but then another one spawned. I had to kill him too. He ninja'd a leather kind of from me. I don't think he really did it on purpose, but he did come over and take a leather that was a mob I killed who I planned to skin. But like I said, I don't think he intentionally did it. I think he just, you know, corpse is lying there and I'm fighting a different mob. He must have thought, oh, he doesn't want it. You know. What's another good place for iron? You know another good place? Well, it's not a great place, but a decent place is Thousand Needles. It's just kind of a long way to get there. But Thousand Needles, which is a very safe zone for me, has quite a few iron nodes. They have tin, copper, iron. Yeah, I've only been able to scrounge up 23 heavy stone this morning, and yeah, that's not enough. I need more. I need more than that. I'm probably gonna need 2.5 times that. You like Thousand Needles? Yeah. I don't really need tin anymore. It used to be that Ultrak Mountains was really good, but you know when I thought it was really good, I was playing on a private server, and most private servers have the respawn rates of nodes quite a bit faster than what Classic has. Like, a lot faster, to be honest. Much easier to farm ore on private servers than it is on Classic. Griffin Nest. I don't know. Griffin Nest? I'm not sure what... Oh, you mean the big... Are they griffins? I know what you mean. I mean, I think I know what you mean. So, yeah, we'll go to Thousand Needles. Why not? I need to go flag Medithil Harbor again as my hearth. We're just not going through Feralus. I'm not going through Feralus again anytime soon. I was so close to death. I should have died, really. I mean, the fact that I didn't die, knock on wood, could mean that this character is destined for greatness. It's like when you're in it's like when the NFL and you're in the playoffs or you're in the NCAA tournament, they always say you're going to have one close game. Or especially in tennis. In tennis, there's always like that one match that you barely escape, then you end up winning the tournament. They always say that in tennis. So that was my one super close death that should have happened and didn't. Maybe,
Well met.
maybe that'll be,
Keep your feet on the
good
ground.
news. Oh, here, I gotta smelt this stuff up. Save on inventory space. In Arathi, it's right next to the Horde camp. Yeah, I know which one. Yeah, I know which one it is. The problem with that one, Phil, is it's constantly farmed by other people. There's a lot of competition for that cave. Well met, Sonic. Well met. How's it going, Sonic? Happy, Merry belated Christmas. Yeah, I'm gonna check on my wife. I'll be right back. Merry New Year. Yeah, no, my wife's sleeping, so that's good. I can see her breathing, so that's good. She needed to sleep. I picked up all her medications today and went to the grocery store. Got her tons of really good healthy food. Oh, so Sonic, it looks like me and my wife are going to be going on a super healthy diet. Since she can't have bad food anymore. I can still have my Coca-Cola, damn it. Yeah, she's home. She was in the hospital and out of the hospital within, what, 3 days? The doctor said that her heart suffered, they said her heart suffered little to absolutely no damage, which is the best news, you know? You know, like her heart's should be is almost, and they said little to no damage to her heart, which is the best news, you know? Yeah, my wife had a cardiac event, Sonic, so she's yeah, she's asleep right now in the other room. But yeah, we're gonna be eating very healthy. Yeah, that was the scary part, Phil. Is I was really worried if there's damage, you know, because you can have like a heart problem and live a very, very long time as long as your heart's healthy, and her heart's actually fine. It's just that some of her arteries were getting clogged up, and it's a hereditary thing in her family. You know, it's something that her mom's had the same thing, and her sisters had the same thing. So it's totally hereditary. And now that she knows, and the thing is, she'd just been in to have her heart looked at just last year. And they did a EKG and a bunch of stuff and said they couldn't find anything wrong with her. So that's kind of strange to me. So did it just all develop over the last year? I mean, I guess it could have, right?
Very good.
And but anyways, you know, now she feels so much better because, you know, she had an artery that was 100% plugged, and now it's completely open. And so now she feels like better than she has in a long time because now she's getting all the. She wasn't. I'm sure she probably wasn't getting the right amount of oxygen to her body like for quite a while. Now she's getting 100% oxygen flow. So. I'm gonna have to sneak into the kitchen and grab a Coke though. Try not to wake her up. Yep, I know, Phil. But now she's on two different types of medication. One that lubricates those areas of her arteries that were an issue, and then of course for the rest of her life she'll be taking a slow release, basically baby aspirin, which helps keep your blood a little thinner. So she'll be taking that for the rest of her life. It's like a delayed release, so it basically kind of releases over 24 hours. Constantly keeps a little bit of aspirin going through your system to kind of thin your blood a little bit. So it's not really a blood thinner, but it kind of does kind of the same thing. Yeah, we'll try 1,000 needles. I think with a mount, it won't be as bad. I mean, if you're doing 1,000 needles without a mount, it's tough to mine because it's just so much walking. But since we have a mount, it should hopefully not be so bad. And like you said, there's not really a lot of danger running around mining in 1,000 needles. As long as you don't go walk off some great lift. Do a little stage diving. Yeah, but I think Ashes of Creation is you know, all I can say is that, you know, the one thing that they got going for him is it seems like Steven, the guy who's behind kind of Ashes of Creation as the creative director, it seems like
Hi. Safe
it seems like
travels.
that money's not an issue because, you know, they've been developing the game for a long time. He just, you know, they just decided to switch from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, which I think is a great decision, like a really good decision. And they've been, you know, they never seem stressed. Whenever you watch videos with Ashes of Creation, I mean, they've delayed stuff a lot, which is always a good sign, I think. I mean, if you're delaying it because it was your choice, it wasn't like you did a beta and then the feedback was horrible. You said, well, you know, we're going to delay it, which is a good thing too. But it's not like that's what happened. For them, it's like they know that things need to be fixed. So they say, you know what, this isn't where we want it to be. We were going to release this in 2 weeks, but we know it's not ready, so we're going to delay it 2 weeks. Those are good delays. Those are good things, you know? Oh, yeah, they're doing research on nanobots. That's actually really, I think if we can get to the point where we have like artificial, like AI nanobots that can do that type of stuff, that would be amazing. Imagine how much longer you could live. Because the only reason the heart wears out is because of reasons like that. I mean, the heart's a muscle, so you have to exercise it, right? So cardio is really important to keep your heart healthy. But also, if your heart's having to work too hard, one reason, you know, people that are really, really obese, you know, they have more body to flow blood through, which means the heart's working harder to push the blood and get oxygen to all those parts of your body. So, I mean, it's funny when you're young, you want to get bigger and get stronger, but as you get older, you kind of want to slim down a little bit and make your body smaller footprint, so to speak, because you want to be healthy and you want to be in good shape, but you don't want to be like huge, you know, like bodybuilders who are like really big, like huge bodybuilders. As if they get into their 60s and 70s, it's really not as healthy because their body is pushing so much blood through all these muscles. It's better to kind of at that point stay strong and muscular, but start to work out in a way that's going to slim you down a little bit. You know, you want to look like Bruce Lee, you know, not Arnold Schwarzenegger. But yeah, the nanobot technology, that'd be really cool. That'd be really neat. Your GG, Grant? GG died from arthrosclerosis? Oh, I gotcha. GG, is that like what, your grandma or your... Yeah, take it running in this year. I've got to do more cardio. I know. I seriously have to do more cardio. I'm still sore from working out 3 days ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sonic. Like if you're big and muscular, especially if you're chemically enhanced, like you said, it's really bad for your body. It's bad for your heart. You know. I mean, it's just common science. You know. Your heart's a muscle, so you want to keep it healthy and strong, but you don't want to overwork it. You don't want to make it have to do too much all the time. Think of it as like a car engine. You know, a car engine gets worn out over time because it's used so much. But if you use a car engine, like if you drive your car, you know, 80 miles an hour, or let's say 70 miles an hour for a couple hours straight, it's actually kind of good for your engine because you're at a consistent speed. All the fluids are flowing through the engine. It's almost good for your engine to do that. But if you're pushing it too hard, too much, you know, big bursts of speed and slowing down really fast and those types of things, it wears it out. The heart's kind of the same way. You know, you can't over push it, you know. That's why bodybuilding, sometimes the guys who are lifting just insane amounts of weight can be kind of too much stress sometimes on the heart, you know. You're having to get all that blood through those muscles to keep them oxygenated, or you're basically going to freaking have a heart attack. Great grandfather, okay. That's why kind of like what Sonic does. Like Sonic, you said you just work out like a certain amount of time, not like a crazy amount of time, but you do it all the time. That's the best thing you do. Do that 45 minutes to an hour like every day, and just give yourself a couple days break every once in a while. And that's why I think it's good to fast. Like those people who will fast for like an entire day, like every week they won't eat on Wednesday. I think that's got to be really good for your digestive system to give it that break, you know. That's something I wish I could do. Just like every Wednesday, don't eat anything. I mean, just drink water. Maybe, you know, maybe boil some vegetables and just drink the liquid, you know? His daughter had a couple serious strokes. My father had a stroke, but he was pretty unhealthy. He was a heavy drinker, and he ate a lot of greasy foods, and he had a stroke in his late 60s. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, Sonic does, I think, yeah, you're not lifting, like, super heavy weights, right? Like, you know, like, to the point of, like, total exhaustion, you know? Calisthenics are good. Stretching is really good, too. Stretching and yoga, that stuff's great. I jumped right in the water. Shark, look, I'm a scared shark. Kidding. He jumped in the water and I go, shark! And yet I go, kidding. There are sharks in these waters, man, and they will tear you up.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonic, you look, yeah, you're ripped, man. But that's the thing I want to do, is I just want to exercise, like, just do like light exercise, calisthenics every single day, and just, you know, get out and do a lot of walking, and, you know, work out with weights, but not like crazy, you know, just enough to keep my strength up and to build some muscle. You know, I used to work out when I was in college, so I was never like really muscular, but I was, you know, I was very healthy because I did a lot of, I was a big tennis player, basketball player. I played a lot of basketball, played a lot of tennis. I used to play tennis like 4 or 5 hours a day every day. I did that for like years. You know, in the summer, I was always playing tennis tournaments and stuff, so I was always in incredible shape. Those are the days, yeah. Yeah, now for me, like I walk up and down the 3 flights of stairs to get to my apartment, and I'm sucking wind, you know. But yeah, oh yeah, walking's great. Like even like, remember when you were in high school, and in high school gym class, they'd always make you do like 15 push-ups and 15 jumping jacks, and it actually, it seems so ridiculous because it didn't seem stressful or in any way hard to do. But I always remember then you would go home for the summer, right? Between like freshman year and sophomore year in high school. And then you'd go to PE that first day back in high school, and he'd make you do the 15 push-ups and the 15 jumping jacks. Maybe it was 20, I don't remember. And I remember it was more taxing. And I was like, oh man, I was like, wow, I was like, this is more difficult than when I did it last time. And it's because it actually did help. You know, doing just such a simple amount of exercise every single day actually made a difference. You rarely run? Yeah, I don't run. I don't ever want to run. It's too bad. It's not good for your knees. Okay, here's a copper vein. I'm just going to take a look. See if we see anything. Hopefully we see some iron veins. Nothing. Okay, there's a tin vein. I don't really need tin. I need iron. There's a copper vein. Yeah. Well, and I need to cut out the soda, the regular soda, because it's just too much sugar. Speaking of soda, as I say, I need to cut out soda. I'm going to go to the fridge and get a soda. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh. Yeah, I think I don't know what I did, but I got like a pain in my lower back, my lower lat. I think it must have been that hospital bed or the hospital cot I was laying down on. Something, who knows? All right, we're gonna run along here, and hopefully we'll find some iron. If I see tin, I'll probably grab it, but I don't know if I really need tin and copper. Don't really want to fill up my bags with that stuff either. Mostly I just need iron. Yeah, we'll go up in here. Because like Bill was saying, there's up in here by the griffins or whatever they are, hippogriffs. I don't know what these things are. Winged creatures. Oh, we'll come back there. Silver. I am going to grab that silver vein. Silver does come in handy sometimes. Stop walking, girl. Yeah, I don't know if they're hippogriffs. I think they are. I don't know. They might be like those winged... they might not even be hippogriffs. They might be something else. We'll find out when we get there. There's a couple. Well, this is the better one. So. We got something. Okay. Yeah, they're actually. Yeah, they're high perch consorts. They're actually manticores. This is actually a manticore. Pulling from our Dungeons and Dragons lore. This is a manticore. Yeah, it's a manticore. Yeah, manticore has a barbed tail with a lion's head and bat wings. Go. That's the manticore. The manticore, Phil. You never seen a manticore before? We're reaching back into our Dungeons and Dragons bestiary. I said that though. My wife got me. She got me Dungeons and Dragons socks and D&D dice that have mushrooms inside of them for Christmas. Some pretty cool gifts. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, Stone Talon. Yeah, it's the same things. These are the same ones in Stone Talon. Yeah. Yeah, these are the same things that are in Stone Talon. Exact same things. Yeah, she got me a hoodie that has a pouch in the stomach area that opens up to put a cat inside of it, so I can carry a cat around in a hoodie. Or when I'm sitting down gaming, if the cat wants to lay on my lap, I can just put him in the pouch. And then she got me it's really cool, like D&D dice that are clear, and inside of them there are white mushrooms. Well, the stems are white, but the top of the mushrooms are purple. And then she got me. So Dungeons & Dragons socks. She got me some other stuff too. This guy's elite, isn't he? No, but he's PvP. Hey, what's up, Tony? How's it going? Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day, just literally being a filthy casual. I have never done any Guild Wars 2 like events, like seasonal things at all. Guild Wars 2 is one of those weird games. It's like I can play Guild Wars 2 for like 2 days and enjoy it, but then by the third day I'm just like, I kind of get bored of it for some reason. I just think that I don't, my biggest thing with Guild Wars 2 is it's my biggest thing with a lot of MMOs is it's not social enough. I don't have a guild. I don't play with anybody. I don't do any dungeons. It just feels like a solo player game to me, and it's not necessarily their fault. It's just the way I play the game, I guess. But I like Guild Wars 2. I mean, I love the graphics. The art style is really cool, and the combat's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. I just think that the particle effect systems and stuff are not as good as they could be. It doesn't have that kind of, that what I always talk about, the feeling of contact. There's no impact to the abilities when you hit things. I don't feel like there's any impact. As that Final Fantasy kind of just thrashing through the air mindlessly. Yeah, Final Fantasy doesn't really do much for me. I mean, it's another game I want to kind of... I just want to get through the story because the story is really good, but that's about it. That's the only thing that drives me in Final Fantasy is just doing the story. I don't really care to do anything else, really. Even the raids probably don't appeal to me that much. And raiding in general has never been a huge appeal for me. I much more enjoyed PvP and dungeons. I like dungeons. I like small groups. 5-man groups are really fun because you have less room for error. If someone dies, it could mean that you're all gonna die. Whereas in a raid, you could lose 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could lose 15 people and still succeed in fights. Come on, there's got to be a way to get up here. Don't really need 10, but we'll grab it anyway. Yeah. Let me open up this soda. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah. Well, they're working on a new superhero MMO. Somebody is. Can't remember which company. I don't know if it was Cacao. I think it's Cacao Games. But I think, the more I see Ashes of Creation, the more they're trying to do with it. They're trying to do a lot of cool things in Ashes. My biggest problem with Ashes right now is the character models and the animations of the character models are really bad. And they're really jarring. And they don't look like the world. Now that they've gone to Unreal Engine 5, the character models just don't match. They don't look like they come from the same game. It's like the characters look like they came from an Unreal Engine 3 game, and then you've got this world is clearly, some of it anyway, is Unreal Engine 5. It's just, they need to redo the character models and the animations. And it's not me. Everybody's telling them that. If you go look at the video and you read through the comments, you'll see lots of people saying, man, they need to redo these. I remember one guy saying they need to hire some better artists to do these character animations and models because what they have just isn't very good, you're looking at it and you're like, this doesn't look that good, And it breaks immersion. That's the biggest thing, is it breaks immersion. Like WoW, everything looks like it came from WoW, If someone just put a picture of a weapon on the screen here, you'd be like, oh, that's a World of Warcraft weapon. Or if someone put a weapon on here that's maybe a Final Fantasy, you might be like, oh yeah, that looks like a Final Fantasy weapon, Those games have an artistic style that's pretty easy to see, And that's what you need. You need that consistency. Yeah, you don't want to copy WoW, that's for sure. Well, I'm not hyped for Ashes of Creation anyway. My hype level for Ashes is like 4 out of 10. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, my hype level for it's probably like a 4. My hype level for Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is about a 7. So just to show you the difference. And Pantheon Rise of the Fallen graphically doesn't look anywhere near as good as Ashes of Creation, but it's more consistent. You know, the character models in the world are more consistent. You know? Well, I think Pantheon, again, I think Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a lot fresher than these other MMOs. Also, I want to tell you guys, remember, I don't know if you guys remember, I was talking about the horse guy in Gungor Crater who died, and I said that sometimes there's areas of the game that look safe, but they're not. This is one of them. If you're walking off this little edge here, you might walk off that, float through the air, and miss the edge, and keep going. So this is one of those areas, don't walk off of this. Like, don't walk this way. You could walk... I've seen people walk off this and go right down to the bottom and die. So, it's one of those areas that may look safe, but it's not. We're going to see if there's any, maybe some iron in here. Yeah, Pantheon, I think, to me, and plus the people behind Pantheon, what they're trying to do and how they're taking their time. They're not rushing, they're taking their time. That's why I upgraded my pledge. I upgraded my pledge. I think, what was it like? I upgraded to the Black Rose pledge, which is $500. I had first given them like $50 or something, or $60, and then I upgraded. I keep upgrading, because I just feel like that game is going to be one that I probably am going to like quite a bit, And because it's a community game, I can't get away doing what I'm doing in this game. I can't get away just soloing content because I'm not going to progress very far. You need to group and to get and play with other people, and I think that's great. That's what MMOs are supposed to be about. They're supposed to be about community. That's what EverQuest was about. That's what the first WoW was all about. Getting in guilds and groups and helping each other. It wasn't. And MMOs have gotten away from that. I mean, just look at the releases that have come out recently. Swords of Legends Online and Aeon. These games that, you can level all the way up all solo by yourself. You can't really do that. I mean, you could do that in Pantheon, but it's going to be way more difficult to level solo. People will still try to do it because they'll take it as a challenge. Well, this is like a challenge. I'm going to show people that you can do it, which is fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. But you'll get a lot further, a lot faster if you're working as a group. So. Yeah, I'm gonna start covering. And actually, if you go to my channel, if you go to the description on my channel, right, it says on the description of this channel when I created this YouTube channel, or when I last modified the description, or when I first really modified it, I guess, it says that I'll be covering Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. So my first initial real goal of this YouTube channel, when I started playing MMOs, was to cover Pantheon. That was kind of my goal. That's the game that I thought had the most chance to be something I would really could sink my teeth into, And then the game just took so long. I mean, that was like 5 years ago, or 4 years, maybe not 5 years ago. We'll go back and look. I think it was like maybe 4 years ago. So you go to my channel, right? And you click about. And notice I joined in 2012. I wish it showed a date when this was updated, but notice it says I have played a ton of games, so blah 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 blah. It says here, and plan to do a lot of content on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen once it reaches alpha. I mean, I probably put that in there like years ago. Oh, is it beyond saving now? There's still quite a few people that play it, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, no ore in here. Alright. Yeah, I probably should grab the vibrant plumes. They're actually worth, what, 8 silver each, so... Man, if you want vibrant plumes, these are the guys to kill, because they're dropping them pretty often. I don't really know what... I don't think I've ever used a vibrant plume, but it's for some crafting, I'm assuming. I know I skipped a vibrant plume, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Thought I did. Maybe they're not dropping vibrant plumes as much as I thought. Could have sworn one of these guys did. There it is. Yeah, 8 silver apiece. That's worth picking up. So 2 of them dropped them, I guess. And we'll do a ring around the Shimmering Flats. There's a few node there, but not a ton. And then we can even ride around Tenaris a little bit and just try to see what kind of nodes we can get. But yeah, I mean, Pantheon to me is the team behind Pantheon. The people that are working on it, I like them. Like, I think they have good intentions, you know, and they're taking their time. They're not rushing anything. Minus is working for them. I like Minus. We'll just see what happens. I think Nathan Napalm, who was covering Pantheon so much, he's kind of had to try to find something else to cover because there just isn't always a lot of information, you know, on Pantheon. You know, I haven't looked at his channel in a long time, actually. Like, Nathan used to always, you know, do Pantheon videos, but now look, he's like Dungeons Dragons, there's a Pantheon one, New World, EverQuest, Dungeons Dragons, WildStar, Pantheon update. But if you go back on his channel, like every video, like initially it was Pantheon, you know. You go like way back. You know, it was, you know, let's see, this is what, a year ago? So how long has he been covering Pantheon, you know? Like 2 years ago. Look, Pantheon, 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 Pantheon. You can see just tons of Pantheon videos. I wonder what when his first video was. And this is back to the start of his channel. So you can go back and see what Nathan really looked like, which is really hilarious if you watch that. So his first video on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen was this one right here, and it's called Pantheon MMORPG Savior of the Genre. It was 3 years ago. And that's probably around the time that I found out about Pantheon. Maybe it was 3 years ago. I don't know. I really don't. I thought it was actually longer than that. I'd have to go to my first pledge and see when it was, if they have that information. Tin vein. I don't know if I need to pick up all these tin veins. Probably not, really. But yeah, I think Pantheon could be good. But I don't know. It's the problem with Pantheon. My biggest problem with them is just the graphics aren't really what I would like to see. They're not horrible, but they're not. You know, they got a lot of work to do. Graphics, the animation and stuff aren't that good. But none of that really matters if the gameplay is good. I mean, none of that matters. If the gameplay is good, it's different thing. This is one of those zones where I wish these would show up on the map. I do not know why Gather's not showing up on the map. Tried to fix it and I've been unable to. So. We may have to go back to Altrock Mountains after this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll swing around Tenaris a little bit. See what we can find. We'll hit gadgets in because we can hopefully deposit some of this stuff in the bank. Clear out some space. I'll tell you one thing, Phil. If you're still there, this has been better than the other zones. I've found, I think, more iron in this zone than I did in Alterock. We haven't even traversed it all yet. Come on. Come on. Jeez, why is it... It would not auto-target. Like, normally WoW will just automatically target. But it did not want to auto-target that centaur. Forced me to target manually. Don't want copper. You know, I'm getting all this tin, but what I really probably need is more copper. I don't know if I'll use any of this tin. But oh well, it's not going to hurt to have it probably. Yeah, we can still make rough bronze leggings that are gonna level our. So I actually should be picking up copper ore. Damn it! I actually should have been picking up all the copper ore I saw. Ah, damn it. Oh well. From now on, we see copper, we get it. There's so much. I may make another pass all the way down, back the other direction, because there's just so much ore in this zone. But we'll hit Gadgetzin first and clear some inventory out. Here's copper. Need it. We need the copper. Okay.
Talk to me! Glad I could help! Yo! Keep it real! customer. Hurry back.
Okay, so I can probably make some bronze stuff until about 150. Well, really, all the way up to 155. Then we got to make green iron leggings, but I don't know if I have the recipe. 80 iron bars, 10 heavy grinding stone, 10 green dye, and then that gets to 165. 150 iron bars. I don't know if I have 230 iron bars. Let's go take a look. I doubt I have that many iron bars.
What's up?
Alright, I've got... There. Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So we only have 185 iron bars. So we're going to definitely need more iron bars.
Glad I could help.
Well, we're going to take some sweeps around Daenerys then, see if we can find some more iron. I know where to look. We're going to hit here, we're going to hit through here, we're going to hit through here, then we're going to slide down along here. See what we find. Basically anywhere where there's, you know, rocks coming through the sand. With the possibility of ore. I know, Phil. I'm trying to be safe.
Lovely.
Figured I'd kill this mob because I need him from a quest. I'm staying out of the middle. I'm just staying near the rocks. So we shouldn't be getting really anything. But yeah, and thank you for reminding me, because yeah, it's definitely a dangerous area. You know what, the biggest thing is we don't want to run into Khalif, Scorpion Sting, because I don't want to get attacked by 4 mobs right now. Don't want to get attacked by 4 mobs at the moment. Yeah, if we can get about another 60 iron ore, I think we'll probably... Oh, we were at like 205, I think? Yeah. I think we can grab like another 60 iron ore, and then we'll head to Iron Forge, and just... We should be able to get fairly close to where we need to be, I think. I think we just need about 60 more iron ore. And then we might get to the point where we need more mithril, but we don't need to worry about that until we get there, you know? Yeah, I don't know. 44, I'm 44. I don't know why it would be any different. I mean, I just got lucky with some crits. Hard to say. Well, I do have some buff, which increases all attributes by 10. That's probably the biggest difference there, Phil. The Mark of the Wild give me plus 10 to all attributes. That's certainly going to make a pretty good difference. Yeah, we got to be careful. We don't want to run into Khalif. That would be the only thing that's kind of dangerous here. But I think we're mounted. We got shield wall. We're fine. Yeah, it's such a nice buff. When I was playing, remember when I was playing over on Ascension WoW, looking at those different types of buffs you could get was really interesting, I certainly liked Blessing of the, Mark of the Wild, because it covers all your aspects. It's not like it's just giving you strength, and it's giving you strength, intelligence, dexterity, everything. So it's very, very strong. It says there's actually sometimes a Mithra over here, and I'm not going to bother with though. We'll check right through the cave here real quick. Sometimes there's quite a few nodes here. Actually, there can be a lot of nodes right by the pirates. Oh, they dropped the recipe for the rapier? Okay, well, we're going to do the pirate quest. We'll get up to where we can make some gear, then we'll switch to defensive stance, and then we'll start doing our quests again. And we'll do the pirates and stuff, and hopefully they'll drop some stuff. Maybe we'll even farm them a little bit in hopes of getting a recipe. Then there's a lot of stuff that drop off the pirates, so... And sometimes there's ore up here along the cliff. Sometimes there's ore over here. I mean, there's ore all over this area. Ooh, a floating wreckage. Didn't know there were floating wreckages that spawned over here, to be honest. But I guess so. On private servers, I've seen thorium nodes pop right here next to these trees, believe it or not.
Lovely.
Yeah, look how much damage that guy did to me. Too much. Man, that ore showed up, but I could barely see it. It was sitting on top of the sand. Yeah, pirates are... Yeah, they can be deadly. Oh, man.
Lovely.
E-Girl Crusade? What does that mean? E-Girl? I don't know. Yeah, not having the nodes show up on my map, it really annoys me. I've got to get a different add-on or something. I don't know. Install a different version of Gatherlight. It should show up on my map. Wow, I can actually mine Thorn. I can mine True Silver now. I thought it was 235, but it's only 230. Of course, we'll be walking through some elite dragons to get it, probably. Do I really need more silver? Probably not. But
Lovely. Lovely.
oh, don't. Okay, game, don't freeze on me. Don't freeze on me. That's my biggest fear, Phil, is that the game, I'll be fighting somebody and the game will crash or something and I'll just die. That's my 100% my biggest fear. Oh, no. No, thanks. No, thanks. I was like, yeah, there's lots of ore in there. There's also lots of dragons in there. Shit. He looks huge. 46! Ah, no thanks. No thank you. I think we're in an area that's too difficult for a non-target dummy, non-high level potion of healing tune. And there used to be ore through here. More, I guess. Well, I guess Gather Light's correct. No ore. Alright, come on, Luke. We better get home. Before your family gets roasted. But they don't have any sand people in Daenerys.
I got what you need! Keep it real! Time is money, friend! Hurry back!
Hey, how are you? My wife comes storming in, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, picking up Christmas decorations. I'm like, "You're not supposed to be." She's so stubborn. She is so
Well
stubborn.
met. Keep your feet on the ground.
One more pass through Thousand Needles, and then we should be able to go to Iron Forge and see how high we can get the blacksmithing. Hopefully high. I don't know. I mean, we still need about 40 more iron bars. Maybe more. Find out. gotta figure out why. Let's see. See if I can get a. I've got to get the nodes showing up on the main map. This is ridiculous. It says this one's up to date, but I have a hard time believing that. Three point 2.5. No, see here. Here's the 3.2.6, which looks like 1 point. This one looks to me like it would be the right one. 1.1, 3.5 should be Season of Mastery, I think. Supports WoW Classic versions. Um, let's go ahead and log out. We're going to restart, see if any of my add-ons are... See if we can get the Gather Light to work the way it really should work. Because right now it's really not working optimally. Yeah, see, sure, you start Classic 2. So we don't need this one or this one. Cool. I didn't think I did. That's an older Threat Classic add-on that I didn't like. Alright. Yeah, I'm still not working. I wonder if it's Leatrix Maps that's screwing it up. Because see, now it just says hide. It doesn't say show. It just says hide. But it doesn't even say show. And if I right click, it's supposed to open settings, and it doesn't. Yeah, so this is just not a good version. Let me ask the guild. Alright, I'm gonna grab this gather mate. Gather mate. Alright, so gather mate data. Alright, let's do this. Two. Let's go ahead and log out here. Alright. People. Alright, so gather mate files, right? Now it's just I just wish they would say in their comments that what versions it supports. Like this one just says GatherMate 2. It says 1.4. Well, game. So we don't want that game version. Like, so none of these are really the right game version. Although, you know, I mean, none of those are the right game version. That's what kills me. Be like, GatherMate. I'm like, well, what version are you using? None of these are like 8.1. These are all like retail versions of GatherMate, right? So maybe people are using the retail version. I don't know. GatherMate. Of master. Maybe it's GatherMate 2 Classic is what I need. This one. That's the one I need. Yeah, see, this is Burning Crusade Classic, and this is just Classic. This one here is the one I want. All right, cool. We'll see if it works. And then there should be a GatherMate data. So let's duplicate this window. Click the back button. Usually you would think they would have like so it says import SoM 2 data. Go to add-on options 2. Go to the import sub option. Choose import style. Right. All right. Well, let's try GatherMate 2 Classic, the most recent one. It's this one. And we're going to go to add-ons. We're going to rename Gatherlight. Say bad. Paste in all of that guy. And then we've got GatherMate data. Let's go back. Okay, gather light. See, gather mate. Gather light still shows we don't want that. Gather mate's not even showing, so we're gonna have to reload. Fun. Fun. All right, so oh, and actually it picked up gathermate 2 data. Thought it said I'd have to import it, but that's weird. Go to add-on options for gathermate 2 / gathermate, and we want to import. Okay. And then it says it says import, choose the import sub option, choose import style. We want mining. We could try merging. Let's try merge. No, we don't want this stuff. Expansion. Automatically import whenever you update your data module. Current import choice will be used. Choose which databases to import. But we want classic. None of this has what we want. It's like there's no... Yeah. I don't know. Alright, well, let's see what happens. It doesn't look like it's automatically importing data for classic, so... Even though I downloaded, I'm pretty sure, the classic data file. I'm not sure if I'm just doing something correctly every time. I try to play, it tells me the game is up to date. The commands are not. When I imported treasures, it populates different zones. I don't know. I'm not sure if this add-on is really going to work, but let's find out. We're going to go ahead and tap a node. As we see, there's no node on the map, right? I mean, at least as long as it shows the node on the map after I tap it, then I'll be happy. And well, it's hard to tell because I'm standing right on it. I'm not going to do it more than that. Now, it shows it on the mini-map. You can see the little red circle. Right? So the red circle means now it's on the mini-map. And it does show it on the map. See, there's the copper node. Okay, cool. So this will work. This will do what we need. This will do what we need. So now we just have to painstakingly, we're basically going to cover every area of the map, basically. We're going to go zigzag and try to basically plot out this 1,000 needles. It'll take a while, but copper vein. All we need to do is strike it just. Copper that we don't even want. copper that we really don't want. It's just like, I really don't even want copper. It's like, seriously. But I do want to map it out. God forbid I have to level up another 60 character at some time. I might want to do it. Engineering again, and we're going to want to know where this stuff's at. It might be easier just to run down one side, circle around, and run back the other way. I don't really know. There's so many places that nodes can spawn in Thousand Needles. It's kind of insane. I think that's what I might do. I might just run down the right side and then just get down here, circle around, and run down the back. And you almost have to run. You'd have to almost run 3 times down the middle, down each side, and down the middle. Crazy. It's insane in the membrane. Here's a copper vein. Come through here. There's a note down there. Yeah. Well, maybe this character will last for a long time and we'll be able to map out all kinds of zones with this character. Maybe we'll even do molten core and get some high-level blacksmithing recipes. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be the goal. That would be like the preferred thing to happen. So. Oh. Oh. You bastard. I almost wasn't gonna get this node after, because now I gotta go, you know what, screw it, I'm not gonna grab that one. I have to go all the way around just to get to it. Forget it. Oh, man. Ah, hit the wrong button. Someone came through 1,000 Needles and got all the ore. We'll hit that one pack, and then I'm out. Then I'm actually probably gonna get out of here. Well, we'll ride all the way back to Gadgetson, I guess. We'll ride over here. We gotta hit that pack, that village that had all the ore last time. And I'm gonna run straight to Gadgetson. Wow, 4 taps. Only be getting 2 on these things today, so 4 is amazing. Just not doing hardcore, continuing on with just keeping Soul of Iron, trading H and grouping added. Just keeping Soul of Iron, trading. What happens if I die? What do you mean? Like, so if I die and I don't delete my character? Is that what you're saying? No, I never made a Night Elf Rogue, Russell. When did I make a Night Elf Rogue? That was probably a long time ago. The only hardcore characters I have in Season of Mastery are the Priest, the Hunter, and the... I was gonna make a Night Elf Rogue, Russell. And then someone tried to... Then Dawson said, go Dwarf, and I tried to create a Dwarf, but she was so ugly, I said, there's no way I'm gonna make a Dwarf. So no, I have not made a Night Elf Rogue in Season of Mastery. And have I ever thought about not doing hardcore, but continuing on with just keeping Soul of Iron, grouping added? Well, you can. Well, that's the thing. But that's the thing, number. Once you reach 60, you can trade. You can group. I can't AH, but I can trade with other hardcore players. I can group with other hardcore players doing dungeons as much as I want. So once you reach 60, you can group and trade as much as you want. But it can only be with other hardcore players who've leveled to 60 via hardcore. Like, once I join the Hardcore Elite Guild, I can do those things, right? Well, it's almost like that. You know what I mean? Because you can group. Like I said, you can group with other hardcore players as much as you want. I could go run Sunken Temple 100 times if I wanted. As long as the people in my group are all level, people that have leveled to 60 via the hardcore rules. And I can trade with those people. You can trade with other hardcore players, but you cannot use... You can never use the AH, right? But yeah, I know a lot of people are doing that. I know a lot of people are doing different kind of variations kind of on hardcore. Like some people, there's even guilds that people have created called like, Eternal and stuff, where the whole point of the guild is just not to die. Like, but they don't have like those other restrictions, like, So yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing different variations, but no, never really thought about it. Yeah, I mean, once I get to 60, I'll be able to group with other people. I'm sure I'll die pretty quick because, I mean, honestly, that's how much faith I have in other players. I'm sure somebody will screw something up that gets me killed. So, but that's just the way it goes. But, maybe, hey, you know what, number, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll, instead of doing hardcore rules, like, let's say this character goes into 60 and dies. Maybe I will create a character who, who can do the H, and because I mean, honestly, I would love to do the H. It'd be really nice to actually have good gear for once. Wouldn't that be nice? But I like hardcore. I find it challenging, and I think that's what makes it fun, is the fact that it is challenging, I don't find it painful. I find it interesting. Like the fact that I had to drop engineering to level up blacksmithing just so I could get better gear. I don't find that painful. I find that kind of cool. I'm like, that's neat. It's like, because it's like you have to invest. Like, you have to like try. It makes you think. You're thinking like, well, how can I make my character better? Like, how can I overcome this challenge? How can I overcome the fact that every time I go into Feralus or something and I get 2 mobs on me, I'm almost dying. I'm almost dead. Like, how can I do something that'll make it not like that? Well, okay, let's change our spec and go to protection. That way I can easily handle 2 mobs at once because I'm taking a lot less damage. Or let's drop engineering and pick up blacksmithing, and now I can make myself, plate armor that I can actually wear. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Phil? So, yeah, you got to the store? Oh, you were worried me too. Yeah, I installed a different gather add-on too. I mean, this doesn't have all the things mapped out, even though I installed the gather-mate data. But at least now when you can see I went through here, and at least when I hit these nodes, now it's putting them all on the map, so that's good. Yeah, so I like the fact that it makes me have to try different things, number, and I also I want to play protection. Like when I've never perfected the warrior yet. Like I feel like I've almost perfected the paladin, at least from a protection point of view. It's like I know the protection paladin like really well. I don't know the holy paladin, but I've never wanted to play a holy paladin because I like priest weight so much. It's like, why play a holy paladin when I can play a priest, And I've always heard that holy paladins pretty much cast the damn same spell over and over again. It's like, well, that doesn't sound too exciting to me. Flash of light, flash of light, flash of light, Whereas a priest has multiple healing spells, AoE, single target, stuff like that. So anyway, so yeah, I don't find it painful. I mean, sometimes it's annoying. Sometimes it's a little bit annoying, It was definitely annoying when I was in Fairless trying to do mobs for quests, and I felt like every time I was in battle that I was in threat of my life. I felt like I was risking my life almost every time I pulled a mob because that one mob can knock me down to like 50% health, and if I easily aggroed another mob, it's like, what happens if I get a mob on me that start throwing spells at me, and another aggro's on me, and one of them roots me or something, God forbid? I could just die, I'd be like, game over. In Classic, it's pretty much you're casting the same spell over and over again. It's just, flash of light, flash of light. So yeah, in Vanilla, it's pretty straightforward. Pretty basic, I guess. But yeah, I have no desire to play a Holy Paladin. Like, maybe in Wrath I would, but not in Vanilla. No way. So, and I don't really have any desire to play Retribution Paladin in Vanilla because it's just not any good. Ret Pally in Vanilla, the damage just isn't that great. So to me, perfecting the Paladin for me in Vanilla was perfecting Protection. And even Protection was considered not that good. But I disagree. I think Protection's very good as far as AoE. Like, if you need a tank for Stratholme or Skolo, I would much rather have a Paladin than a Warrior. For sure, 100%, Because of their ability to get threat on multiple characters and their ability to heal themselves and keep themselves alive with Lay on Hands, whereas a Warrior doesn't have that option. They can throw up Shield Wall, but Paladin can friggin' throw a Bubble, which I really wouldn't want to do because you're going to drop threat. And the Priest is probably going to get it, or the DPS, but I would prefer to have a Paladin tank in those dungeons over a expand Healing Wave and Chain Heal. Yeah, I never played a Shaman. I mean, I've never really healed with a Shaman, so... But yeah, it's pretty much Healing Wave, yeah. Now we got 20 more iron. I still think we're going to come up short. But... we'll head over to... Maybe we'll head through Altrock Mountains one more time, and then we'll head back to Iron Forge. I don't know. I'm probably going to hit Iron Forge, though. And just see how far I can get. And then see where the bottleneck is, if it's just more iron ore or whatever. But we might be able to get further with bronze than than we think. So that's kind of what I've always found, is that a lot of the leveling guides on Blacksmithing will tell you to switch to maybe too soon, where you can still be making bronze stuff, but we'll see. Well, priests have a lot of options. Priests can downrank their spells. Priests have group heals. A group heal. Priests have very strong single target heals. Priests have a renew, which I don't know if you really use renew in Molten Core. I would imagine you would, but because it's so they can throw up heals like healing dots or healing hots, whereas a paladin paladins don't have hots, so you have more options than a paladin. Yeah, you can milk more points out of bronze than what the guides tell you, 100%. It's Sergeant Grindel. Yeah, not as much though. I found that not as much. I found that once you get to where you can make mithril, like mithril casings, you end up just making a lot of mithril casings. It's like mithril casing, mithril spurs if you have the recipe, and then so yeah, you won't find it as much with steel because steel takes the recipes that use steel or use quite a lot of it. It's not like bronze where you just eat 8 bronze bars and
What's up?
feels less punishing. And my inventory. So we have, let's see, we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So 214. Oh, no, we got 234 iron. So actually, theoretically, I think we have enough. Right? You know what? Before I hearth, we can save ourselves a trip to the bank because we're at the bank.
Time is money, friend.
Now we want... All right.
Hurry back.
Which guy? Which guy for recipes? The guy here? No, I haven't checked him for recipes.
What's up?
He's got the golden scale coif, which is 181, which really isn't an upgrade. Let's see. Actually, it's a slight upgrade. We'll go ahead and get that one.
Glad I could help.
Ishnu Del Diab. Goodbye.
Trent, is he here? Oh yeah, I can't learn anything from him. Yeah, but he can't teach me anything. What's he gonna teach me? I'm not high enough level.
I am listening.
Yeah. Nah, he can't.
Pasha Fela.
He can't give me anything. I think I have to be a higher level, maybe? Because he's not giving me any options now. He's giving me a quest for Troll Temper, but that's like ZF. You know? So yeah, he's got nothing.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
My hand hurts. What did I do to my hand? Heck, it feels like I stretched it out or something.
Hey there. Be careful.
Yeah, you have to unlock it somehow. I think there's a blacksmithing quest, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to... Yeah, I'll have to do some research on the blacksmithing, because there's quests I'm going to have to unlock to get some of those recipes that I'm probably going to want to use. Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta talk to my wife about something. I'll be right back. Stupid bots are putting crap in the channel again. All right. Guess we'll see what we can see. As far as crafting. We'll probably be, yeah, we'll be making rough bronze leggings. They were like making rough bronze shoulders, but I'm not going to waste all this other junk. Worth it.
Hello. See you soon.
I don't really remember how to unlock those recipes. We'll have to look into that.
What's on your mind? Be good. Great to meet you. Safe travels.
Even that's an upgrade, which is funny. Even the silver breastplate is an upgrade.
Interest you on a pint?
Actually, we have enough to make the chest piece, but let's not make it right away because we want to wait and see if actually. Yeah, we have all the regions. Oh, I don't know if we have the Mazda Gate though. Yeah. Yeah, it shows me. Yeah, well, like that blue level like 24 item was an upgrade. So a blue item that's 20 levels beneath my current level is an upgrade.
What's on your mind? Off with you. Well met. Safe travels.
Now we gotta make the green iron leggings. To level 165. So, actually just 165, that's it? Are these an upgrade? These are not an upgrade. I would have been surprised if those were an upgrade, actually. Going the wrong way. Nice leggings, but yeah, not upgrade.
Hi. Off with you.
Oh, I tried to buy 30. No.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Welcome.
Can't even buy 20? What's going on here? No, they won't even let you buy 20. Man, what are they doing to me here? Got 20.
Be good.
Yeah, man, some of the male stuff I make will be an upgrade. So, Hot Girl X. God, people are so silly. Just need, I guess, 5 of these. Holy crap, how long does it take to make one? It looks like it takes like minutes. So that's one of the bad things about the Guild Wars 2 UI is when you're crafting the bar, it doesn't it's not like very detailed, you know? I don't know if the advanced casting bars will do anything, but we'll give it a go. Oh, there you go. There you go. So that actually did something. Yeah, so look, here's the crafting. So it shows the wrong icon, but at least it says green iron leggings and it shows time, so that's good. But man, look at that. So it's like a minute to make it or something. I just wish they'd get rid of the icon. The icon's stupid. And I don't think there's anything you can do about it. There's a few things in the Guild Wars 2 UI that they need to fix. I need to submit a ticket for this one. I usually submit tickets for stuff. I haven't submitted a ticket for this one yet. But yeah, this is an example of, like I said, where I could have continued to make you know, pattern bronze bracers, and you still could have got eked out more skill points. I just don't have any more bronze, so that's what I was talking about, Phil. Where the guide tells you to start making green iron leggings at 160, or even like 155, but you can make bronze probably all the way to 175 if you want.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Hey man, this is all in vanilla crafting stuff took a long time. It really did. Now we're gonna make what, 10 of these? These bracers don't take as long. They're like 20 seconds. Yeah, I think the leggings are like a minute, or at least 45 seconds. Actually, I think we're gonna make 25 of these. I actually think, yeah, I think I'm gonna need more iron. I honestly think I'm gonna run out of iron. Because we need, yeah, we're gonna run out of iron, I think. Looks like I'm gonna need more iron. We just got to get to 200. I mean, 200 we can make some solid sharpening stones. That'll get us to maybe 210. I've got enough solid stones that gets us to 210. And then at 210 we can make the heavy mithril gauntlets. Then we're looking at mithril bars. But we need mage weave cloth, and I don't think I have a lot of mage weave cloth because I've been using it. So that's where I screwed up. I didn't realize I was going to start running into needing mage weave cloth. But yeah, once we get to mithril, we need mage weave cloth. Yeah. So we still got a lot of work to do. Yeah, it's just a cylinder. I was like, it's basically you just take steel bar and bend it into the right shape, and then you heat it up, and I guess I don't know how they seal them together. You know, in the old days, anyway.
What can I do for you?
We start making some money with all this stuff.
Watch your back.
So we're 173. Oh my goodness, we need to get to 190, which is, ooh, holy crap, 17 more. So yeah, we're definitely gonna need more. I'm definitely gonna need more iron bars. The wastewater bandits. Which ones are those? You mean the ones from? Are those are the ones in the Daenerys, right? Right up. Waste. Yeah, those. Just, you mean some ones over there? Yeah, we can farm those guys, I'm sure. I don't trust these leveling guys. I really don't. Green Iron Helm. I remember the Green Iron Helm's probably an upgrade for me. I mean, yeah, well, it's got 11 stamina. It's got a little bit more armor. It's not really an upgrade, but man, it's darn close. Very close. Yeah, the ones in Teneros, yeah. Yeah, I just don't like that they use weird icons. Like, why isn't this like just a blacksmithing icon? Or just don't show an icon at all, you know? Yeah, the leveling guides are always, they're not perfect. I love how what they do is they try to create it in a way that there's no way you won't get to the level that the guide says you will because, you know, because you're crafting orange stuff and whatever. You know, they make sure that you're going to get to the levels, but it's not the best way to do it, at least as far as materials, you know. I've leveled blacksmithing a lot. I'd say in the last like 2 years, blacksmithing is the profession I've leveled the most. That and engineering.
What can I do for you?
Oops. Ooh, and the green iron halbrook. I won't be able to make the green iron halbrook because I think it requires super nice item, but it requires the green leather armor, which I'll never get unless by some miracle that drops somewhere. But this is such a great item that I can't even look at the 358 armor. Are you kidding me? Look at that. But I'll never be able to make it because I can't make green leather armor. That's one of those things where I guess you could have done leatherworking and made that first and then switched. But what a pain that would have been, you know. See, like here, you're making green iron leggings. You've got green iron bracers. Now, the golden bracers require steel bar. But they do require less. See, it only takes 5. And to make steel, you just need
What
coal.
can I get for
right?
you today?
Go
See you
here.
soon.
See if I can smelt steel, right? So actually making the golden scale bracers is better for me right now. So the guide's wrong, you know what I mean? It tells me to make the golden scale starting at 190, but I'm going to start at like 185, 5 points sooner. And save myself 5 iron bars. Did I make them? How many did I create? That was fast. I'm so used to the slow crafting, I guess. Golden scale bracers. Oh, why was it so slow? Okay, what just happened? What just happened? Did I not? I thought I bought a lot more coal
You
than
got
that.
my attention.
Weird. For some reason she... Oh, I was trying to buy 20 again. I keep doing that. Wait a minute. Presents for everyone. Father Winter's put gifts under the tree for all.
Watch your back.
I want to go check out my Father Winter gifts. I forgot about Christmas. Don't we maybe get like some gems and stuff? Maybe I can get some agate. I want my gifts.
Can I show you my wares?
Can I show you my wares?
Have a good one.
And I hate this icon. This douchebag's face. I hate that. If you don't have an icon, just don't show an icon. That's why I turned the advanced bar off. How many gifts are they going to give me? Okay.
Hi.
Ah. Okay, so... Alright, I'm reading something wrong here. Oh, no, I'm reading it right. So 5, and it takes 2. Alright. So we'll make... but we've only got 11. Alright, I guess it's right. I guess it's right. We can make the green iron. 5 of these, I guess. So... Oh. So I didn't want to make a bunch of more heavy grinding stones. I don't know. Yeah, the True Soul Breastplate? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay.
Safe travel. What's on your mind?
Now we're getting closer to DPS my weapons can do. Check that out. Like that's a dagger that's 18.7 damage, and my weapons do 20 and 19. So look, I'm already to the point where I can almost make weapons that are better than my weapons.
Be good.
We can only make 5 of... Well, we can make 5 of these, right? So we need... we need 40 more.
I've the finest wares in the land. See you soon.
Yeah, I hate this. I don't know who this guy is. If he's like sort of WoW dev or something. I don't know what this image is, but I hate it. I can't stand it. Every time I see that in a WoW add-on, I'm just like, what the hell? I'd rather see no icon than this guy's dumb face. That's how bad I hate seeing that. I'd rather see nothing than that, so. There you go. Yeah, I need more iron bars.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. How are ya? Off with you.
How do you have?
Talk to me.
Nah, I thought they would have required gold, but they don't. I asked this guy in guild how the hell he's got two 14-slot bags when I've got nothing. He must just be getting lucky with drops. He's probably doing dungeons or something. I don't need these. Chorus, I guess. No, I don't need chorus. This is elemental earth. Oh, I do have a little bit of mooncloth, just not much. I'm gonna need more mooncloth. We don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, I forgot. We put all my stuff in the bank. Okay, that's right. Jeez, I completely forgot.
Off with you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was a tailor. Not too many people roll tailor when they're leveling, though. But I guess it's possible. Anything is possible. Well, I need more iron, so
What can I do for you? Safe travels. No. Be good. How are you? See you soon.
wow, I'm almost revered with Stormwind. Nice. Well, I'm only what? What am I? 190? I'm 195, so let's see. I need a lot. I need about 50. About 50 iron. Yeah, I need about 50 iron. Maybe 48 iron. I think I had 2 iron in the bank, so I've got 4, so I think I needed 40, 44 iron maybe? Just to get me to 200, and then at 200 we can make sharp, we can make solid sharpening stones to 210, and then we're up to mithril, and then we're up to mithril bars, Yeah, just like 2.5 stacks. Well, that won't take that long. And then that'll get us to probably mithril, and then it's probably going to need more mithril anyway. So it's not going to hurt to run around here getting iron, because we're gonna see mithril here too. So, hopefully. Hopefully we do. Just hope we don't see any elite buzzards. It's that remote. It's getting cold in my office. Well, yeah, we'll be doing probably those. We'll probably be doing those. God, I don't know why they keep throwing silver veins at me. Not like I need silver, but whatever. Maybe if we get rid of this vein, it'll pop another vein somewhere else. Yeah, you have to buy the plans, I think. This bodes well. Nothing. Mining can be very infuriating if there's no nodes. You're just like riding around, basically getting nothing done. It's like, oh, there's no nodes. That snazzy look, yeah. That's true. Well, that's the goal. I don't know. I mean, my wife's got some friends coming over. Gonna hang out with them for a little bit. After that, I'll probably take a break in a couple hours to eat dinner. See what's going on. But yeah, I would like to try to get blacksmithing out of the way as soon as possible. Yeah, the problem with this zone is it's more dangerous. Like I said, Alterac Mountains holds no threat whatsoever, but I wasn't having much luck in Alterac, which is kind of weird because normally I do. Normally Altarac's pretty good. Last time I was there, it wasn't great. I like this. I just think that this is too well. I think Badlands is too much of a well-known commodity. You know, people just know there's lots of ore here. But it's funny that in all the zones I'm going in today where there's supposed to be ore and I don't see a lot of ore, I don't see a lot of anybody. I see this kitty here, you know. I don't even, and I'm seeing nodes that I don't want, of course, gold and silver, which I don't need.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. You don't see anybody else hardly. I saw one tune, that's it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. E-Girl Crusade. What is it with these E-Girl things? She already died. Like, E-Girl Crusade died already. Somehow came back. Another gold. Like, I don't fucking need gold. You know what I mean? Like, seriously? I don't even need gold. That's frustrating. I've seen 3 nodes and none of them are anything I even need. You know what I mean? Like 90% of the shit in this zone is stuff I can use, but it's not what I'm getting. Frustrating. I've got plenty of gold, though. I've got probably about 30 to 40 gold bars. You know? Mm-mm. I think that person wanted the sword, but I'm like, at this point, I don't know, and I need it. They might need it. I have no idea. I think they probably did need this because there was an ore node that was on the map, and it disappeared. And then all of a sudden, that person came out from where the ore node was. So I might have stolen that from her. I don't know. Warlock, but how would a warlock be? Yeah, maybe. Well, she's killing everything though, so maybe she's not farming ore. Yeah, I think it was a miner. Because there was a node I saw, and then by the time I got anywhere near the node, it was gone. And all of a sudden, here comes this warlock. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like Ultra. You know, Ultra is nice because not as many people farm Ultra for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe it's more out of the way. I don't know. It's weird, you know, private servers are different than regular. You know, like people who played on private servers like me, like we kind of developed habits of like what we did. And then people who had never played on private servers, but maybe people who've never even played WoW, like original vanilla WoW, they play it differently than we did. You know what I mean? Like how like nobody went to Darkshore. Like when I was on private, well, that's one thing that changed in this version is because of those stupid quest add-ons that people have been buying, the ones like Cargos use, that tell you straight up go to Darkshore. You know what I mean? Because most people in private servers didn't like Darkshore that much. They would stick to Westfall and lock mode on. You know, they would skip Darkshore. But as soon as they came out with that stupid thing that Cargos was using, the leveling guide, everybody was going to Darkshore. I'm starting to see nodes now, so I'm wondering if the person who went through and got them all, if that was like a little while ago, like 20 minutes ago or something. And now they're all starting to pop up. So I'll do a loop around the edge and see if that's the case. But the other thing is the people who farmed ore, like for example, when I went to Altmark Mountains on private servers, it was packed, always, with miners. But when I go there on this server, like on the retail servers, like classic retail, it's not, you know, you don't see as many people. They're more like in Badlands and stuff, you know. In Stranglethorn Vale. You see a lot more people in Stranglethorn Vale in retail than you did in, well, that's not necessarily true. But at least for mining, you didn't see people like running around STV mining because it's just a lot of running for mining in STV, you know. Let's go ahead and circle around the ravine, hopefully. I don't know if I can make it through the ravine, but give it a go. But I'm seeing nodes start to pop up, which makes me think that someone came through the Badlands, got most of them, and that was a while ago, and now they're all starting to respawn. Hoping that's what's happening. Yeah, I never did too either. There's ore there, but man, it's too much running. The Badlands was always my favorite for iron and mithril. It was pretty much my go-to. Yeah, Skinner's would be pretty good. Yeah, Herbalist too. Yeah, you're right. Herbalist is pretty good there. Lots of King's Blood near those troll camps. Tons of King's Blood in STV. Like a ton. Fishing's decent. Fishing's good in STV too. If you're going to go high level fishing. Also, mining is really good in you know, the Burning Steppes. So Burning Steppes, Badlands, and also Searing Gores. Burning Steppes, Badlands, Searing Gores are all good for mining. And that's where I did most of my mining. But then I found out that on private servers that those areas were more heavily farmed. So I started going to Altrock Mountains, and then of course Altrock Mountains started to get heavily farmed too, so... Yeah, there's Purple Lotus near that camp, near the Nessingwary camp. There's one that spawns there, I know. I never farmed it. I never was much of an herbalist in retail. I never went alchemy too much in retail. Because the classes I played just wasn't really my thing, you know. If I was a priest, I was always enchanting, tailoring, and I played priest a lot. Alright, well, we'll hit the... maybe Rethlor Levine, and then... But... here's another miner, probably. Because he's high level. Why would a level, like, character who's, like, much higher than me be out here? You know? Unless he's backdooring the instance, maybe? Here's your damn frickin' ore farmer again, Phil, the warlock. This could be the guy that's grabbing all the ore. My first silver. Mm-hmm. You gotta like the true silver. I just missed that interrupt. Damn you!
Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Everywhere I go, there's like mobs. I don't watch South Park. Never did watch South Park. I never liked South Park. Never liked. What was the other one? I don't know. I never really get into the cartoony type stuff. Yeah, I didn't like South Park that much. Never watched South Park. I never watched one single episode. I think I watched a few minutes of a few episodes and just found it to be pretty stupid. I always find like kind of, I mean, for comedy, I'm strange. Like I like Seinfeld, Corner Gas. What else? I'm trying to think. If there just isn't too much comedy that I really like. My wife got me into some stand-up comedy that I liked, but I never could get into comedies too much. Yeah, I mean I'm sure they had. I've seen skits from South Park that were funny. I mean, you know, but it just felt like trashy. I don't like trashy humor. You know, humor that's kind of stupid, like portrays people as just being a bunch of dumb idiots. That kind of humor I don't really care for. Like Trailer Park Boys, you know, there are parts of it that are funny, like, but it's such a small part. You know what I mean? Like 20% of the show I would find funny, and 80% I would find kind of stupid. You know what I mean?
You got my attention? Very good.
Yeah, we only got a whopping 14 iron ore. We're gonna need a lot more than that. Well, not a lot. I mean, we only need like maybe 40. To be on the safe side, I think like 40 more. Let's see. 95. Oh man, yeah, it takes 5, and we just need 5 more skill points. Why do I think I need so many? Oh, I'm wrong, Phil. I don't need that much more because we only have to get to 200. Actually, I think we already have enough. We only need to make, well, we need to make 5, so we need 25. We really only need 25 iron, so another 10 iron is I think all I need. But I do need heavy grinding stones, and I don't know how many of those I have. So we probably should get, well, we got 18. How much does it take to make 1? So 6. Okay, yeah. So we'll get another 20 or 30 iron. Would be good. I think we're fine. I think we'll find plenty in. Arathi or in Ultrak. I mean, in Ultrak you can go. I mean, you can go all the way around. You know what I mean? You can go all the way around here. And then there's also all the way through here, there's stuff. Then all the way around here, there's stuff, right? So basically all the way around here and all the way through up to the top. And then if you want to get inside of here, you can do this here. We go in and do this area. I think. I don't usually go into the ruins because it's, you know, elites. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with those elites. No way. Wait a minute, what's this? Maybe we have more iron than I thought. Look. We have more iron than I realized. Yeah, we have 24, but we still need more heavy stone, though. We probably have a... Maybe there's an iron. There's a... You know what? There's an anvil at South Shore, so we'll use it. I think there's an anvil there, we'll use it.
I supply only the finest goods. Be careful.
Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, I picked up a little helper, yeah. So we're still trying to... We probably have enough for already, but we're... You know me, I like to have extra, so... There was an ore here, but... Okay, good. It looks like there's 2 ores in the cave. Nice. I don't know if my little helper disappeared or not. Yeah, I think he did when I logged out. Oh my god. Trying to get comfortable in this chair and it's not working very well. Alright. Damn. Snow's giving all kinds of stuff. I've never found a use for... What is black vitriol even used for? Because I don't think I've ever used it. Regent 4, Alchemist Stone, Philosophy. Well, that's because I don't usually do alchemy. There you go. Alright. There you go. I don't usually do alchemy. Not in vanilla, anyway. Yeah, thanks, Phil. I didn't know, because like I said, I never do alchemy, so I've never... I mean, honestly, and when I've done alchemy, I don't think, like, when I did alchemy, which is, like, maybe Wrath of the Lich King, or, you know, Pandaland, Mr. Pandaria, I don't think you needed it then. Maybe you did, I don't really remember, to be honest. Yeah, I remember. I remember when it was, but I never did alchemy back then, and I never. Yeah, I was never a transmuter. You know, it's never something I really did. I think I only ever transmuted like one character ever in WoW, like one. You know, so it certainly wasn't anything I did. I was all, like I said, I was always like Tailor Enchanter, Leatherworker. Mostly that was it. You know, maybe that was it in vanilla. You know, I only had really, I had some warriors. I had blacksmith, so I had blacksmith. I had like a weaponsmith, enchanter, tailor, and a leatherworker, and that was pretty much it. All right, so we've got 14 more heavy stone. We got four more. So we probably have enough materials, but to be on the safe side, we'll get some more. And then we'll head down. Well, let's do it. We got to do it at least until my hearth's up. Okay, my hearth is up. Oh yeah, you. I never was like the only time. You know, the only time I was really an obsessive crafter was, believe it or not, was I think when it was cooking. I got pretty obsessive with my cooking at one point, where I was making all kinds of like, you know, and leatherworking. I was like, you know, I was doing you know, black scale leatherworking, you know, dragon scale leatherworking in vanilla. So I was doing a lot of leatherworking, and of course enchanting. I've been pretty, but I've never got all the recipes in enchanting, which always kind of ticked me off. You know, I always wish I would have gotten like every enchant known to man, you know, which I never did. I was pretty obsessed with in Mist of Pandaria on my priest, at getting like every fishing. I like did every fishing thing, and every I had all the all the enchanting stuff, all the fishing, and all the cooking, which took a while because there's a lot of new enchants, Panda, you know, that you have to do a lot of stuff for. I mean, just you had to grind out reputation and stuff, and the usual crap that Blizzard makes you do, stupid stuff. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had all the stuff, but like I had the fishing mount, like I had the mount that you caught from fishing and stuff, you know, the underwater mount. Because I was pretty obsessive with it. I did a lot of fishing in Panda, like a lot of fishing. I could probably still log into retail and show you like an insane amount of stuff. I wonder, you know. Actually, I wonder if I can. Here, hold on a second. I think it's my other account, right? So we just have to log out. And then I think that's it. Maybe not. Let's see. I mean, a lot of the stuff over the years I've kind of gotten rid of, but you know, through the years you just don't need it anymore. I was pretty crazy in Wrath of the Lich King mining, because I spent hours and hours every day. Like every day, I'd spend 2 to 3 hours just mining every day, every single day. You know, because you needed to get all the stuff you needed for certain, you know, whatever I can't remember why I needed those things, but I needed Serenite ore, like, you know, I just needed it. I don't know if I was leveling a profession. I probably was. I was leveling blacksmithing or something. I just don't know. And oh, look, another gold vein. Just what we don't need. But because Phil thinks it's useful, we'll grab it. But I have never found a huge use for gold. Yeah, I was I had all pretty much most of the cooking recipes. Most of the good ones. I didn't have all of them, but I had most of them. You know, I was doing all the fishing quests and talking to the fishing guy and Mr. Pandaria, you know, and so this is retail World of Warcraft. And that's a level 50 priest, I guess. This is the one I leveled up in. This is the one I leveled up in Shadowlands. Got her to like 50, and then I just kind of was like, yeah, whatever. Hey, I didn't like Shadowlands. Here is my main priest that I've had ever since the game started. This is the priest I created. She was a night elf originally. She is faction transferred. She's race transferred, but she's carried the same name throughout, faith driven. So this is my original character that I've played all the way from 2004. So if I log her in and we do /plays, she should be up there, you know, probably 200 and some odd. Probably around 200 days played, maybe. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. I know there's some people like who are up to like 400 days or something, and then that's crazy. You think you played an entire year of your life. You know what I mean? But I mean, you think about it, like you can play an entire year of your life, you know, in a game, and especially with people who are younger. You meet someone who's like 20 years old and they've got 400 days played. I'm like, holy crap! You know, you've played, you know, 1/20th of your life in this game. You know, it's hard. Look how long it takes to load retail. Look at that. And I have a fast computer. It just shows you how much shit they've bloated the game with so much crap. You know what I mean? And this is retail, and look, it doesn't even look. It barely looks any better. It probably doesn't. It probably looks worse than. It actually looks worse than classic WoW Season of Mastery, in my opinion. It looks worse, right? Of course, I don't know what the graphics are set at in here, so it's not like maxed, I guess. Let's turn it up all the way and see what happens. Nothing, I guess. Probably have to log out or something. It's just, it doesn't even, I mean, it's just, the game, like, they ruined the game. Everything. The models look worse. The spell animations, I think, are worse. The world is more cartoony than it was. It just doesn't even look the same to me, you know? So I'm gonna have to play WSped mailing. But look at, here you go. So look at my inventory, Phil. So this is my inventory on my priest in retail. Wow. Kind of insane, really. I mean, look at this. You know, there's like 200, there's like 110 Greater Eternal. There's all kinds of stuff. 105 Essence of Fire. Now look at the fish though. Here's 200 fish, 200, you know, 144, 39. Here's 200 silver mackerel. Here's all kinds of frenzied fangtooth, weird shit. I got all kinds of stuff. I don't even remember what all this stuff is. It's been so long, you know. What do I have a lot of? I don't know. I don't really have a lot of. I mean, I have a lot of stuff, but you know, we have some tabers. We have quite a few tabers. Not like a crazy amount. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is what my bags look like, right? So some of these regions are really old, right? Some of these things have probably been around a long time. There's a special item though, and let's see if I've got it in my inventory. Because I want to show you guys. I don't know if I have it. I don't see it. It might be in my regular bags. I don't see it, which is unfortunate. I kind of wanted to show you. Here's Feast of Waters, you know, cooking, Traveler's Backpack. I don't know what this Great Banquet of the Oven. Oh, what? Explosive Decoy? I don't know why I have that. Requires Northrend Engineering. I'm sure I'm probably not an engineer. Yeah, more engineering stuff. Murloc skin bag. Why do I have a 10 slot bag inventory? I have no idea. You can see these. I've never unlocked the backpack size because I've never wanted to do this stupid Blizzard shit. They can suck it. Yeah, I don't see the special fish that I was looking for. Yeah, I don't see it, unfortunately. He's a abyssal gulper eel bait. So there's different baits, I guess, that you can use for specific fish. Anyways, that's, you know, there's like, there's all kinds of craziness. So this is the priest that I created in vanilla. And if we do slash play, I don't know how much it is. It's, oh, actually, it's only 147 days, but I've got more playtime on this character than any character. So 147 days. All right, that's the most I have on any character. That shows you that I tapered off pretty quickly. No, there's a fish that turns you into what looks like Gollum. It literally turns you, transmogrifies you. It turns you into basically Gollum. They don't say it's Gollum, but it basically turns you into Gollum from Lord of the Rings. And I don't have it on this character. I'll see if I have it on one of my other characters. And there's only a certain place that you can catch that fish. And I know where it is. Yeah, it turns you into like Gollum. Here's my rogue. She's got dual warglaives from Blackwing, you know, from Black Temple, whatever. Let's see if she's got it. I don't know why my feet aren't transmogrified. I guess they're not. But look how long it takes to load. Holy shit. This is insane that it takes this long to load the game, you know? But that just shows you, like, wow. So, like, Season of Mastery is taking 1 gig of memory. World of Warcraft Retail is taking 3.8. Almost 4 times as much memory. Isn't that insane? You know, that's insane. How fast you move in stealth and retail. That's also insane. She does not have the fish on her. I can just tell by looking. Now this character is not that old, I don't think. So she's got 16 days on her. So this character I created, I believe this rogue was created in Wrath, maybe, or maybe Burning Crusade. But as you can see, she doesn't really have that much. She doesn't really have that much. And I've gone through and cleaned out a lot of the inventory on my retail characters because it just didn't need to be there, you know. Now, this is a newer character that I created in probably like Mista Pandaria time. One of my older characters would be... Most of these characters aren't that old. You know, like, most of these characters were created probably, you know, 5, 6, 7 years ago. But, you know, Faith Driven's the oldest. She's really old. Who would I have played a lot? Like, this is Druid. This is just Paladin I was playing around. She's not very old. This is a newer character. Look at that armor. She was a fun warrior. You can see I've got multiple warriors in retail. Like, I've got this warrior. I've got this warrior. I've got 2 paladins. This demon hunter, who I only got to like level 41 because I really didn't care. I didn't really care. It's like whatever. I didn't like demon hunters, to be honest. This was just when I was playing for you know, for Shadow. What is it? Shadowlands, whatever. And then if you go to like Emerald Dream, maybe we'll find some characters that are a little bit older. Characters I've had longer. You know, this is my original. So this is the next probably most played character I own. It's my original hunter. This is my original hunter that I pulled Molten Core with in vanilla World of Warcraft back in so I was pulling Molten Core probably in 2005 with this character, this hunter, and she's wearing original. That's not transmog gear. This is not transmog gear she's wearing. This is original Beaststalker gear that she got in vanilla WoW in 2005. The same gear I looted in 2005. So this gear's antique gear, right? It's antique. Now, I've changed her name through the years. Did I change her back, or is she still Konako? I think she's still Konako. She's still Konako. At some point, I changed her name. I don't know why. I just wanted to give her a fresh start. But this, you can see she's still got the same pet hopper that I've had since 2005. If I do slash played, it's 95 days, so get close to 100 days playtime, right? And I don't know if you... I don't even know how to do achievements on this game anymore. What is it? Like, you know, character achievements. You can see like player versus player 170. You know, I've got over 250,000 honorable kills, but I have way more than that. That's just the highest. That's the highest they show is 250,000, but I guarantee you I'm probably around 750,000 honorable kills. You know, I didn't do much arena on this character, unfortunately. If you go to arena on this one, I really didn't. Well, I guess I got some. Well, these are some of the other titles, but I didn't do as much on this one. Challenger, you know, brutally dedicated. Win 300 ranked arena matches. Yeah, win 10 ranked matches in a row. That's how I've actually won. I went like 14 out of 15 once, which really pissed me off against like 2K plus. Actually, it's probably 2,200 plus teams, but yeah, whatever. Dungeons and raids. Classic Dungeon Master, Classic Raider. But see, I haven't done these other ones, like Outland. I guess I have never done the Botanic on this one. Huh, interesting. I've done all the others. If you go to Outland Raider, I haven't done the Battle of Mount Hyjal or Serpent Shrine Cavern. And it's Champion of the Frozen Waste. I've done all of them except Malagos. Glory Raider, I've done some of these. So I pretty much stopped most of my raiding in Wrath of the Lich King, really. I did some Wrath, but after Wrath, I pretty much stopped playing. I mean, after Wrath, I played WoW, but just not anywhere near as much, you know? But yeah, if you look at her gear, I mean, these are the original Beastalker guy items that from way back when, like from in 2005. The only thing I could never get was the leggings. That's why she's wearing these tarnished leggings of destruction, because they kind of look like the Beastalker. They're just a different color. But she never got them. You know, she never got them. I ran that instance over 100 times, and I could never get the leggings. Either some other hunter outrolled me, or somebody else who shouldn't have rolled on them, you know? Here's the that's not it. If you look in my bank, you can see there's quite a few tabbers. I've cleaned out the banks out of most of my characters, right? And just tried to keep stuff that I thought, I'll keep this shit, right? But, Black Huntings of the Windseeker. But here you see the Black Dragon Seal boots. We crafted these, me and another guy, in vanilla. I was the first person on the server to craft Black Dragon Seal boots. It was a big deal back then. Yeah. So this is my second oldest character. And then you know, and then you look at, like, I don't know, most of those characters aren't that old. These are all just junk characters, just playing around with different shit. And then I played on Tichondrius a lot. I actually played Battlegrounds with who was that rogue who killed himself? Remember Reckful? That guy who killed himself a couple years ago? I actually was in the same guild as him, called Hey I'm MVP, on this server, Tichondrius. And one of my favorite transmogs. I mean, I loved it when they added these shoulders that only covered one shoulder. It's just really cool. But these are all not very old characters. Trying to see, yeah, none of these are really that old. This is the one I kind of played the most on the server, but yeah, I played with Reckful in Hey I'm MVP guild on. I did some Battlegrounds with him. I might have even done maybe an arena match or two with him years and years and years ago. And then here's the server that I started on, which is Doomhammer. This is the server I played Beta WoW on in 2005. And this might be... I don't think this is my original warrior, but let's take a look. I had a warrior that I created in vanilla that I still have somewhere. This might be her, but I'm not sure. The easiest way to tell is to do the /play to look at the play time. Because if it's up over 20, 30 days, then yeah, it's my original character. And you 15 days, probably not. Well, the other thing we can do is, as she had most of the Deathbone gear, and I wouldn't have gotten rid of it probably because it looked cool.
Well met.
Yeah. See, I don't. This is not her. And I don't think this is my original rogue. I had a rogue I created in Vanilla WoW too, and I don't think this is her. But let's take a look. 13 days, probably not. And when I went from Doomhammer, I transferred characters from Doomhammer to Terracar, and from Terracar to Skywall. So all my characters that were on Doomhammer, most of them got transferred to Terracar for Burning Crusade because we were worried Doomhammer would be too crowded, and it was a huge mistake. Terracar turned out to be a horrible server. And it was free transfers. I didn't have to pay anything. They offered free transfers. And then Terracar turned out to be so bad, I transferred to Skywall, I transferred to Tichondrius, actually, which was a good server, but then it started to get really toxic, and so I went from Tichondrius to Skywall. And Skywall was, like, not great, but it was okay, and that's kind of where I ended up. It was not, yeah. But think about it. I'm transferring, like, 5 characters, and they're, like, what, $25 each? So you're spending quite a bit of money to do that at that point. But we went to Terracar. Let's see if my warrior or my rogue ended up there. I may not have transferred him. I don't really remember. This is her. This is, I think, my rogue. My original rogue from Vanilla. So she went from being a night elf. She was originally a night elf, and I think she got turned into a blood elf. I did a faction transfer. I did a server transfer and a faction transfer. It was like, I was paying like $60 per character to do that. Imagine if you did like 4 characters, $60 each. It's like $240, right? But I had a lot of money back then. I still have money, but I wasn't married back then. I had tons of cash. Yeah, this is her. This is my original rogue from Vanilla. 35 days played. Yep. And now she's a blood elf. I don't know what this outfit is, but it's awesome. What do you mean? Yeah, I played WoW a lot. I played WoW a ton. She doesn't seem to have a whole lot left, but you can tell if my characters are fairly old based on like what kind of gear they have in their bank and how many tabards. I used to like collect the tabards back in the day, but now now I really don't. But you can see like Jangthra's the protector. Open set casual. Jangthra's. I don't. Yeah, most of this is pretty.
Be careful out
Yeah, but some of these items I held on to, some of them I didn't. I don't know. What was that? They have like... Oh, they have this little window now that shows what you're wearing. That's weird. This appearance can't be used by your character. Robe of the Crystal Waters. What are they saying? This appearance can't be used. What is it? Why not? I'm using it. You see that? That it says that this appearance can't be used? So I guess I can't transmogrify this robe. That's interesting. Because I'm actually wearing it. It's not a transmog. No, when I went to a new server, Phil, I got attached to my characters and I didn't want to lose them. I wanted to keep all the history of those characters. Like, when I first played the game, I kept my characters. Like, it took a long time before I left a character behind, It took a long time before I would just be like, leave one behind and be like, oh, I'm just going to reroll. I never did that because to me, that's what an MMO should be. You shouldn't be rerolling all the time. Like, you should create a priest, and that should be the only priest you have. Like, why reroll? I mean, why take away all the achievements that character's done and wipe the slate clean? I never understood why people would reroll like that. Now, if you don't like the way the character looks, then just buy just change it, right? If you don't like the way the character looks, you can just do a cosmetic change or something. You don't have to like re-roll. Why would you want to reroll? I never understood why anybody would want to reroll, like have a priest and then make a different one. Now, if you wanted to like level up a different race, then I can completely, or a different faction, then I can understand that. But I could never see where someone's like a human priest and say, well, I want to do it again and make another human priest. I'm like, well, why would you want to do that? What's the point? You know? You mean you're losing all the stuff you've done. To me, I don't know. I come from playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it was all about creating an identity with your character. It was more role play involved, you know? Not just, oh, I'm just going to play this and delete it and start over, you know, whatever. If any of that makes sense. But yeah, there you go. That's some of the old retail characters. Oh, it looks like this node respawned. Yeah, like, yeah, I think you should get attached to your characters, and that's, to me, that was the whole point of progressing a character from vanilla to Burning Crusade. And that was, and I think that's all lost. I think that's all gone. I don't think anybody, I think Blizzard ruined it. I don't think it's just people who are doing it. I think Blizzard changed the game such that people didn't care about their characters anymore because, you know why? Because it was so easy to level one up. You know what I mean? You could level one from 1 to 80 in an hour or something, or 2 hours. So that's why people re-rolled, because it was just like, it's easy. But back in the original game, it wasn't easy. You wouldn't just be like, I'm just going to re-roll. You know? Well, I played WoW. Hey, well, Phil, I played WoW for a good 3 years. Remember the original vanilla game? Like, Burning Crusade didn't come out until like 2007. So WoW was out for 2.5 or almost 3 years before they came out with the first expansion. So I played the game, Phil, for 2.5, almost 3 years without spending anything other than just, you know, the $15 a month. You know, 50 cents a day, right? So I didn't spend any money on the game. In fact, the game saved me money. Saved me, like, gobs of money. We talked about that before. If I wasn't playing that, I'd be out drinking in a bar or something. You know, wasting money on booze, right? So it saved me tons, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Easily. So I didn't mind spending a couple $100 to change to a server, right? Because I was already in the positive, you know, I was already in the plus section. Yeah, that was my logic. That's how I approached it. Well, what do we got? So we got 10, 20. I'm sure we have... Do we have enough heavy? 26. I'm pretty sure that we're good. That we can go ahead and head back to Ironforge. But let's just do one last... You know, we just logged back in, so let's do a sweep. See if there's any more. And like I said back then, Phil, I had so much money sitting in my bank. I was just like, $200 was nothing. Like I have plenty of cash. Way back when I had no credit cards, absolutely zero debt. Like every time I got paid, it was just pushing my bank account balance up quite a bit. You see, the Ultrak's been good this time. Little whirlwind action there. Alright, so we're up to 10, 20, 35 iron. I think I said I only needed, what, 25? I think I only need 25, so I think we're already in the plus column. Last time there's a node. Sometimes, like on the private servers, nodes would spawn right up in this little crevice here. I haven't seen one in Classic yet. Ah, don't fall. I thought I was going to fall right off the side. And have to run all the way around. So my channel has gotten a ton of views. This happens about, it happens about once every 6 months. I've got a couple old videos on my YouTube channel that are about Daredevil, and about once every 6 months, I think YouTube recommends them. YouTube actually recommends my videos, and when they recommend your video, it's like you just get a ton of views. Like my views have gone, you know, they skyrocket. They go from like, you know, 2,000 a day or something to like 10,000 a day. Let's take a look. So like in the last 24 hours, I've had 5,466 views. That's about 3,400 more views than I normally have. I normally have around 2,000 views a day, or 2,000 views every 8 hours. But in the last 48 hours, I've had 5,467. So in the last 28 days, I've had 31,000 views. So also push it. What the good thing about that is it pushes my money up. I'm actually making like $4 a day, which if you make $4 a day, you know, and of course I don't try to make a ton of money on my YouTube channel. It's just more for fun. But if you're making even just $4 a day, you know, that's $120 a month. That pays one of your bills. It's kind of nice actually. And you think about the big streamers who get like crazy amount of views. I mean, they're making thousands and thousands of dollars. Maybe even tens of thousands of dollars. Someone like PewDiePie, though, it's insane. The guy's probably making like $50,000 a month you know, or 100,000. He probably makes about $100,000 a month, actually. You know. But it's weird how it just happens about once every 6 months. They recommend those videos and the views just skyrocket. Yeah, but I think we're just about done mining. I think. The real question now, Phil, is where am I going to go to farm recipes? You said... Didn't you say... Who did you say has the recipes? Hey, Phil, who was the person you said? Was it the pirates? You said the pirates have, like, a recipe for a rapier.
Lovely.
Oh, we need to get to 60 so we can get out of this guild. So some of the conversations that go on this guild are kind of cringy. Some of them, not all of them. Okay.
How are ya?
I'm okay. How are you? We should have enough now, Phil and everybody to get the blacksmithing up, and we'll see how far we go. But I'm sure that iron ore will not be
Need help?
a barrier right now to what we're trying to do.
Have a good one.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I might have to switch to some water here. I've drank too much soda today. Occupational hazard, I guess. Well, I'm trying to think. We gotta throw some stuff in the bank. Actually, no. Yes, we do.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, I guess we can look at some death clips. What do we got? We got time to kill. Oh, so this is the WoW Classic Death Clips number 24. Okay.
Comment tu fais? Faut descendre, non? Tu vas où là?
No, this is a funny one.
D'accord, mais. Non, 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 fais pas le ouf. Hein. Non, 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 que dalle, je veux pas. Je fais le tour, rien à foutre. Non, je veux pas, je veux pas. Je veux pas mourir sur ça. Non, non, je veux pas mourir là-dessus. Non, je le sens pas. Non, il y a moyen de faire le tour? Fais voir. Par les montagnes là.
And his brightness is way up.
Il y a certainement moyen.
He's got his contrast way high on his game.
Au cas où il y a une auto ou je sais pas quoi.
See how bright his map is?
Il y a la cascade, si on tombe de la cascade qu'on meurt, non, non.
Tu peux y aller, hein. Tu mets la double, tu sautes. Hein.
Bah, t'es marrant, mais j'ai peur moi. Bah, j'ai trop peur.
What are they doing?
On va mettre 5 plombes. Hein.
Ouais, mais 5 plombes ou recommencer tout un perso?
Let's jump into the water.
Non, mais je fais pas ça moi.
Je mets la bulle.
Non. Ah! Kevin! Kevin! Non, 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 Kevin! Kevin, vite, la prochaine ici! Non! Putain de ta mère!
And he slammed his headset down.
T'avais dit de pas aller à cette merde!
He likes. Well,
If you're doing downstairs, you just want blood to hear the question. I guess you want to
Yeah, I haven't started the question yet. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you can do it full in one. Now you need to go and help Nom Nom. Senpai, hardcore, go to middle. Go! Lay on hands him! Lay on hands him! Holy smoke! Okay, so when someone gets sacrificed, you really need to step down and heal.
I was like,
yeah, he was.
The problem is, I was on the other side trying to get.
I was waiting, and I was like, yeah, this is the way to go. I guess this is the way.
What are you doing?
I couldn't heal. It didn't let me.
Rip.
I don't know.
That's what feels really bad, I guess.
Was he not? Because
I was laying on hands. It didn't work. I don't know what to tell you. How is that possible?
Oh my god, dude! I think I was like what 5-10% away from dying myself.
What are you doing? You really need to step down. Yeah, but you can do it full in one. Now you need to go and help Nom Nom.
Where's he laying hands?
Senpai, hardcore, go.
Right, he's saying lay hands on the rogue because he's sacrificed.
Middle. Go! Lay on hands him! Lay on hands him! Holy smoke! Okay, so when
I'm standing right here trying to heal you. I don't know.
It's a feels bad moment, I guess.
Oh, this is that one Phil we already saw where he just you're fighting a searing. You know the guy's gonna do an AOE flame. Here it comes, AOE flame attack. 392 damage. Oh, this is the guy that This is the guy that risks his whole character to get a node. Yeah, we saw some of these already. Well, you know, I watch the death clips quite a bit, so we usually see them.
jetzt passiert?
Holy crap.
Ja, da bin ich wohl RIP.
So I'm not familiar with what's going on here. I mean, I see what's happening here, but this must be some sort of a trap that Blizzard put in here because this guy aggroed from above. Once you attack this guy, he just summons all these others to come and help. So I'm not aware of. We've seen this before, but I'm not aware of. That's the way this is supposed to work. But man, that's just horrible.
Alter, lol.
No, this is not Ian Hazakostas. I'm sorry. This is not Ian because his hands. You can see his hands aren't even playing the game. Watch his hands. His hands are in his lap. He's not even playing. They're making it look like this guy's playing, like you know the Blizzard guy, Ian Hazakostas. His hands are in his lap. He's not even playing. So this is just so stupid. Look, he's drinking. His hands are dead at his side. It's not even him playing this character. So stupid.
Okay. So what do we got?
Yeah, we've seen this one. I think I've seen all these probably. Oh, I think I've seen this one. Yeah, it's just a why. Yeah, I don't know why fake clip. Well, I just think it's sad that the person that put the clips together doesn't realize it's just a total fake video. You know.
No. Cloudy?
He's like looking for a healing potion. You see him like open up his bag, like looking, but he doesn't have one.
I can't find him.
I'm dead. I mean, what? No! Why? Why?
Okay.
Level 23.
Dude, yeah.
And of course, this is the Dark Shore Cave Mushroom quest. All right, so we're supposed to make. Let me look at the blacksmithing. Yeah, so we're 195. Yeah, so we need to make the golden scale bracers. Okay, so we didn't. Looks like we didn't need any of the iron at all because I already had 17 steel bars. Actually, no, we did because I'm not. It's not going to get me to 200. I'm sorry. We still needed some of it, just not all of it. That's okay. We'll just have extra. Do they? Yeah, maybe they do. Okay, we need. Where am I? My way, horsey.
What can I get for you today?
Horsey, you're in my way. Let's take a look at this one. But yeah, like I said, this is the quest in Darkshore. I'm guessing he's going to get booted. Yep, that was it. Did you see I said he's going to get booted? Yeah. You have to realize that these guys do a knockback. It's weird that he knocked this guy back because he's to the right of him. But yeah, they have a knockback. Oh my god, dead. Hadn't seen that one before.
We're gonna take a secondary approach to this.
Oh my god, this guy's level 55. I haven't seen this one either, Phil.
I can't do that. No, he died to those elementals. Oh.
Don't walk into the... I get a little scared getting that close to the fire. I really want to die.
$45, 54 Warlock? Was that a hardcore guy? I mean, I really don't doubt it. Like, holy... Like, these guys...
It's funny, he's talking about another character that died. He's like 45 Warlock? Man.
Like, I don't give these guys enough credit to be like, oh, well, they're not so bad. They're just, like, normal mobs, but these guys kind of slap. They're not even kind of slap. They actually seriously slap. Holy so he was.
Oh yeah, no, I've done that quest so many times, Phil. I'm well aware of the knockback mechanic. I always have my back up against the wall there, the right side.
Lake has become at least like 75 to 80% more dangerous just because of these things. Like, at least. What the?
30% health.
Alright, we're running.
Dead.
Oh no.
Oh, slam the desk. Slam the desk. Ouch. Hi, babe.
That guy marked with the skull, you're trying to avoid pulling him.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go right here and then jump up.
There's a dog, well, a ghost dog or whatever. Okay.
And we can pull him down.
Got this guy. Oh, there's some guys.
Oh, they all pulled. Run.
Run.
Yep, I'll show you. Just follow me, and you'll be able to get out easy. Go jump on the building to the right and just jump off like this, right here, and we can just run out. Yep. And then you just run up the stairs and out.
Okay. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't think I can fear these, right?
I gotta go AFK, guys. I gotta do something. I'll be right back in about 5-10 minutes.
Oh. That scared me, guys. Oh my god.
D'accord, mais... Non, 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 mais pas le ouf. Hein. Non, 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 que dalle, je veux pas. Je fais le tour, rien à foutre. Non, je veux pas, je veux pas. Je veux pas mourir sur ça. Non, non, je veux pas mourir là-dessus. Non, je le sens pas. Non, y a moyen de faire le tour? Fais voir. Par les montagnes, là, on peut pas passer par les montagnes? Y a certainement un moyen, c'est sûr. On le met dans l'autre sens, au cas où qu'il y a une auto ou je sais pas quoi. Y a la cascade, si on tombe de la cascade qu'on meurt, non, non.
Tu peux y aller, hein. Tu mets la bulle, tu sautes. Hein.
Bah, t'es marrant, mais j'ai peur, moi. Ah, j'ai trop peur.
On va mettre 5 tombes. Hein.
Ouais, mais 5 plombes ou recommencer tout un perso? Non, mais je fais pas ça, moi.
Je te mets la bulle.
Ah, Kevin, 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 Kevin! Non, 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 Kevin! Kevin, vite, la prochaine ici! Non, putain de ta mère! T'avais dit de pas aller à cette merde!
If you're doing downstairs, you get one blood if you're doing the question. I guess you want Mirosa.
Yeah, I haven't started the question yet, that's the problem.
Yeah, but you can do it full in one. Now you need to go and help Nom. Senpai! Hardcore, go to middle! Go! Lay on hands him! Lay on hands him! Holy smoke! Okay, so when someone gets sacrificed, you really need to step down and heal.
I was like,
well, the problem is I was on the other side trying to get.
I was waiting and I was like, this is the way to go. I guess this is the way.
What are you doing?
I couldn't heal. It didn't let me.
Well,
Rip.
I don't know,
that's what
dude.
feels really bad, I guess.
Was he not? Because
I was laying on hands, it didn't work. I don't know what to tell you. How is that possible?
Oh my god. Dude, I think I was like what 5-10% away from dying myself.
I don't even know what to say. I was trying to heal you, it wasn't working. How is that possible? If I'm standing right here trying to heal you.
Well,
I don't know.
It's a feels bad moment, I guess.
Schlammbedeckte Kiste. Was? Dachte ich, was jetzt passiert? What? Ja, da bin ich wohl RIP. Hoch. Alter, lol.
Okay, so what do we got? 25. Oh, what the is all this? What do I need to get up here? Where's the book? I don't even know what I'm up here for. Where is it? That's a chair. I looked online and it said look for a book. It's standing out, but I don't see no book. This feels like a death trap. Does one of them drop it? I guess we go for it. Alright, and they mana burn. Oh. Not a fan of this quest. This could be a death trap. Don't chase me all the way down. No. 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 Oh!
No. No. Cloudy?
I can't find him.
I'm dead, I'm in water. No! Why? Why?
Okay,
Oh,
so
dude, yeah.
We're gonna take a secondary approach to this one.
I can't do that.
Now, how you dive to those elementals? Oh. 45, 54 Warlock? Was that a hardcore guy? I mean, I really don't doubt it. Like, holy, like these guys. Like, I don't give these guys enough credit to be like, oh well, they're not so bad. They're just like normal mobs, but these guys kind of slap. They're not even kind of slap. They actually seriously slap. Holy, so he was. This lake has become at least like 75 to 80% more dangerous. Just because of these things. Like, at least. What the? What the? Alright, we're running. Oh.
That's still recharging.
Oh no.
That guy marked with the skull, you're trying to avoid pulling him.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go right here and then jump up.
There's a dog, ghost dog or whatever. Okay.
And we can pull him down.
Got this guy. Oh, there's some guys.
Oh, they all pulled. Run.
Run.
Yep, I'll show you. Just follow me, and you'll be able to get out easy. Go jump on the building to the right and just jump off like this. Right here. And we can just run out.
Yes. Sorry, I had to do some stuff for my wife. I missed all of it though. What was it? I saw this one, right? Yeah. I saw this one. I saw this one. I didn't. Oh yeah, I saw this one.
Avoid pulling him.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen all these.
Yeah, you just go right here.
Yeah.
And jump up.
You stopped playing when you died at 30? But yeah, I've seen all these.
Okay.
And we can pull.
I've seen this one, tactics, whatever.
Oh, I don't think I can.
Yeah, I
fear
saw
this,
more.
Right? Let me just test. Yeah, I cannot fear.
Yeah, you can't. I can't believe you didn't. I can't believe that tactics, the guy who's like leveled to 60 a million times, wouldn't know that you can't fear a Harvest Watcher.
Scared me, guys. Oh my god. I could actually die here.
Well, you're gonna die here.
Please get aggro, please get aggro, please get aggro, please get aggro, pet. Pet, get aggro on this! What? I don't even understand what is wrong with was my pet mana though?
Yeah, that happened to me that one time. Yeah, that happened to me at one time. Remember, Phil, when I had my hunter and she wouldn't get aggro. I was like, "What are you doing, man?" Hold on a second. I'm getting texted. Please. Everything is. They just texted me at 5:30. Oh, I had missed it, so I was going outside. Andrea just stopped by. Hold on a second, guys. Amber's parents are asking me some questions. Stopped by. Everybody's, worried about my wife, of course. Rightfully so. Okay, sorry. I had multiple people texting me. I had to run down and move. Yeah. Amber's my wife, Lost. So, yeah, she's she's just really sick right at the moment, Lost. So her parents were just making sure that she's doing good and that I'm doing good. Anyways, yeah, it was weird. Like, you can't always count on your pet to get aggro. I mean, there is the focus problem with hunter pets, and then there's also the what Tactics was saying there with his mana is like his pet needs mana to be able to execute his taunt. Well, a hunter pet needs focus to execute a taunt, and so they don't always have it, And yeah, thanks. And so you just you can't. You have to be careful. But I mean, if you're like running through an area with your hunter pet, you obviously haven't been in combat in a minute or so. You're assuming your pet can fire off a taunt. And that's what happened to me that one time. Remember, I had a couple mobs jump on me, and one time I told my pet to get threatened for whatever he did. Well, what happened was, the growl doesn't always land; it can miss. So he growled at the mob, but it resisted. Well, it doesn't miss. I'm sorry, it resists, and it resisted. But there's also times where you just don't have, like when my pet was fighting and I died on my melee hunter, and the pet probably didn't have any focus when I told him to attack the other mobs. I mean, the only way he's going to get threat. Of course, you haven't hit the other mobs. They just aggro to you because you were nearby. So really, the pet should get threat, you would think, pretty quickly by hitting them. But it doesn't always seem to be the case. Yeah, owls and bats, they have like an AoE. Is it like an AoE taunt, Lost? If it's an AoE, then yeah, because they've got, well, the owl they have like a debuff that they can throw out that's an AoE. So yeah, that's true. That would be really good. That's a great point, Lost. Plus, well, if they attack faster, sure. But some pets have a debuff, like I think owls, the Screech. Remember, the Screech is a debuff, and that should give. I would believe that would get threat. So you have to test that out. Anyways, I'm going to be getting off the stream here pretty quick because Amber's actually cooking some dinner, and I was going to cook dinner, but she started cooking without asking me, so I'm going to jump off and eat dinner with her pretty soon.
How are you?
But we'll try to see what we can make here really quick. Okay, so we need some heavy grinding stones, which we just need a few, I think, right? We just need like 4. Actually, I'm going to go to my bank because I might have these in the bank, and I don't want to make them if I don't need them. Yeah, it was Screech. And Screech, yeah, Screech is really nice. I like Screech. Yeah, because it's AoE. I think it's AoE. I'm not 100% sure on that. So, but if it is AoE, it would be really good. But it may not be. But I think it is.
How are you?
All right, so we do have one heavy grinding stone. That's all we had, though. But we do have some heavy stone. Ooh, man, I don't even think we really needed to go get more iron, which is kind of weird. But I got a lot of elemental earth.
Off with you.
But pretty soon we're going to be getting back to, I think, to leveling. But I'll probably, if I get off the stream now, I'll probably going to hang out with the wife for a bit. I might stream again later, but it might be a little bit like around like, I don't know, like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or something. And then tomorrow we're going to be, we might go visit her parents tomorrow and do some stuff. Get outside. I might take her to a park or something. So might not be around much tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, I can make the blue chest right now, but I'm hoping I can eventually make something better. I can make the blue mail chest right now. Oh, I need more steel bars. Okay.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Well, I'm gonna go outside. Well, not today, but tomorrow. Because yeah, it's been beautiful weather here in Florida, like the last 2 or 3 days. So, but I think today we wanted to let Amber rest, but tomorrow I want to go out and get her outside and go for some walks and stuff. Okay, so
Well met.
now here's the steel breastplate, and this is also not a bad item if you think about it. Okay, guys, I gotta go. It's time for dinner. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.